Must be Y2K. What? Who's giving me hearts already? I just started. Or was that my own finger? What's happening? Let me just post the warning real quick before I forget. And pin that message. There we go. I've covered my bases now, right? I can't be sued by angry Karens. Just started. Or was that my own finger? Right when I was leaving? Sorry. No, I have an RGB allergy seizure. Well, there's your warning. Other topics that can make people uncomfortable: RBG. We're the real gamers here. Also, hi everybody. So, been a while, a couple days, right? Like, how many days? 3? Yeah, around 2 or 3 days. You should really get that checked out. I can't, I'm too busy playing video games. Yeah. So, let's... A couple is 2 milk. Well, then it's one of the other two. RBG and... I don't know. The 90s. That's my real fear here. Maybe we should check ONISM before we go. Which is the amount of days it's been? Oh yeah. You know what Doraemon Nobita's Resident Evil? Well, I know what Doraemon and Resident Evil is. I like both of those things. Although the only Resident Evil game I've actually played is 4. Village looks fun though. There's some posts on ONISM that we haven't watched. Most of them already have the green check. The ones that have the fire over them are side missions. So this is the only side mission that's available right now. But we can do it until it's nighttime. It is a fun game that combines Doraemon and Resident Evil, and it's long, and I mean long. Alright, I'm driving by. See you, Zora. Thank you for dropping by. Or definitely not Zora, I should say. You know, sounds fun for a fan game. Quite a concept. I wonder what the art style is like. Okay, so we have Superb Pudding. We already kind of theorized who this is, right? The semi-pack, that girl from the beginning. So, greeting from Mr. Town. Only some rumors have been going around that there is a ghost hunting nearby the cave. I've been thinking of checking it out and seeing what the deal is. Also, it was Super B Pudding, the one that put on the Southern Cave stuff. We already did that in last stream, so... Chrono Cross says... Any chances is the elevator girl? Then Bearformer without a capital F says... This is the first time I'm hearing of this. Has anybody gone to see? I'm stuck inside studying for the SATs all week. Okay. So we know that this Bearformer is not our Bearformer, right? It's not Michael. Pixel art. Okay, that sounds interesting, but I wonder mostly what the art style is like. Are the characters from Resident Evil gonna be looking more like Doraemon, or are the Doraemon characters gonna be looking more like Resident Evil? I assume Doraemon because it's an easier art style to copy. Yeah, Resident Evil, they tend to be a bit more realistic. Vivid appears. Okay, this is the interesting one. We saw the girl in the cave, right? The ghost, and we got the mixtape from her. No, there are only Doraemon characters and some OCs. That sounds fun. That sounds like fun, though. I'm glad you put it in chat. I'm gonna be checking that out after the stream is over. I mean, right now we're kind of busy when it comes to story because we are checking ONISM, and later we're gonna be entering Vella's Mind Dungeon. But whenever we have a chance to talk, I watched Nightmare Before Christmas and the Rocky Horror Picture Show for the first time, so I'm most likely going to be talking about that while we fight. Okay, but yeah, last time. Oh, it has like 4 to 5 endings. Last time we saw a ghost girl in the cave, and she gave us a mixtape. So this person here says that everyone here seems to be convinced it's semi-pack, but I'd like to propose an alternate theory. I made a terrible mistake in 1990. In 1995, my sister Liana committed suicide. It was over this total waste of Shane G. Irwin. Remember what she said? The ghost? Damn you, Shane G. Irwin. Okay, you know the type. Typical 80s reject heartthrob. And villain of any John Hughes movie. Shane G. Irwin lived Liana for months. He never cared for her. Never. When she saw him with another girl, it broke her heart. She felt like she needed to get him back. My mom, not really understanding that he was a complete scrub, suggested she make him a mixtape. I personally insisted that she cancel her subscription and get over his issues, but I was her younger brother, and what did I know about love? Anyways, long story short, she did. And when crossing the street from to his workplace, she was hit by a car. From what I hear, he saw her get hit, and he just kept on walking with another girl in his arm. She was shouting his name too. Shane Irwin, Shane Irwin, Shane Irwin. Screeching brakes, thud. Her head hit the pavement. When we went to identify her, they gave us her possessions. Among them was the mixtape. I put it in my tape deck, and I felt something, a strange presence. Very, very strange. It was her. Liana was in the tape. I could feel it. So every night I would put on the shitty mixtape and listen to the songs that I would have never listened to, and talk to my sister's spirit. Last night I went to college, get a phone call. Mom tells me that she had a garage sale and sold my old tape back. They had gotten me a new one for college. Only thing is, Liana's mixtape was in that old tape deck. So somewhere out there, Liana's spirit is in the possession of whoever bought the mixtape. I've been hearing some strange thing. There is a cave north of my school, and my people say there is a ghost there, of a teenage girl. I could be wrong, but there is a possibility that it is Liana. I know this sounds stupid, but from what I hear, there is a former rockstar slash rocker collector who lives in that cave. Shit, this is a lot of test. Wait. People always try and visit him, but being an eccentric metal god, he's created this elaborate obstacle course thing that you need to go through to get to his house. People always try and bring him their music to give up halfway through. So I'm thinking someone bought this tape deck. Try bringing. Sorry. I kind of just woke up. I'm a little groggy. Okay, anyways. No idea. Anyways, I'm requesting one of two things. Pick me up at Easton U or go to get the mixtape and bring it for me. I'll do literally anything you ask if you manage to get back Liana's mixtape. Thank you. So a couple things with this post. This person says that they are the younger brother of Liana, who is allegedly the ghost girl. We know this is the ghost girl in some regard because they keep mentioning Shinji Irwin and the tape and the cave, and we saw the ghost last time. This person says that their sister committed suicide, although in the same story and the story that the ghost girl told us, she got hit by a car, and it apparently was more of an accident. And Shinji Irwin didn't care. So we can't really vouch for this guy being the brother of the ghost girl, but we do know where Shinji Irwin is in the map. This is your average Karen dramatic script. Dude, this game is super schizo. Like you don't even know how schizo this game is. So we can do something about this. As you can see, it is a fire icon, so it means it is a side mission. And we can complete this right now actually, so we're going to be doing that before going into Vella's mine dungeon. Mystical Ultima LP Legend. The LP that is allegedly Vella's. Reaction mod says, guys desperately trying to track down Mystica Ultima LP by Vella Wild. Okay, so this isn't anyone that we know, it's Reaction not. So they know about it somehow. It has something to do with the star creatures and the elevator girl. If we find this, we can find EG and finally get to the bottom of this. Vivid Appears, who is Florio, who is in our party right now, says, have you tried the record store? Of course I have, shithead. No, Paper Shivers is Claudio, I'm sorry. I've got the record, it blows. Don't even waste your time, girl can sing, literally sounds like a dying cat. And Paper Shivers says, who is Claudio, I run a record store and I'll be on the lookout for it. I might know a collector who has it. I'll see him this weekend and be sure to ask him. Okay. So Reaction not, I wonder who it is. Dear ONISM, Sammy Pack here by Superb Pudding. I'm really happy with how hard you've all been trying to search for me. I want to thank you all for how kind you've been to my family and how tirelessly you've searched for. Please stop, please do not look for me. I'm gone, I've left, I don't want to and cannot be found. Just let me go, okay? You know what Wingdingles is? Wingdingles. That sounds very similar, but I'm not sure. Wingdingles? Kinda sounds like Windings, like the font. Or is that like a content creator or something? Windingles. Oh yeah, Windings. It's a language that only WB Gaster can speak. Beware of the man who speaks in hands. What? I guess that settles it, roll size. Well, I certainly believe it. Show us a pic and prove it. So nobody believes this girl saying that they are Sammy. Okay, this is Verformer with a capital F. So this is our Michael. Okay. This is interesting. Very good for world building. Not gonna read this one. If you play the game yourself, I recommend reading it. Oh, this is Rory. We know that Rory is Bear's necessity. So let's read this one. It's kind of short. My sister killed herself. I'm not asking for pity and for anything stupid like that. I want to tell you about how I feel when she was gone. She died, but I still felt like I could feel her. Something physical, like she was there, just out of the corner of my vision. She was there, but I was wrong. My friends showed me that I was wrong. That she wasn't actually there, but it doesn't stop me from wondering. When a loved one dies, do you ever feel their presence? If so, please describe in detail the feeling and where it occurred. There are no replies to this post. Okay, so Rory is still tormented, but at least he's making some sort of progress. Who's gonna read a fucking paragraph? Sorry, dude. If you want to understand the story in this game, you actually do need to read ONISM. I know you probably don't care that much, and I guess I don't blame you, but I'm spreading the good world of Y2K out there. Okay, sister killed herself off the bat. Yeah, and you're hitting him with the too long didn't read. Vera Former with a lowercase f, so this is the Terraformer that we don't know. I recommend reading this one as well. But the one thing that I'm gonna be reading is, we know that we are SNES Man 99. This is Alex, right? And they are talking about stuffed animals from their childhoods. And he says, I remember that ox. I had a penguin named Pinguini. I don't think I have her anymore. My sister and I used to fight over who actually owned her. When she went away to school, she took it with her. I wonder where that penguin is. And then later on, the very last post here says, by reaction note, I had a stuffed panda named Panda. Only thing was that he was a pink panda, so pink and white rather than black and white. Come to think of it, he may have been a bleached polar bear. I wonder if I still have it. It's weird. Or Alex talks about a penguin instead of a panda, but this other guy named Reaction Mod talks about a panda that looks a bit different. This is the only panda that we have. People have been theorizing, and I think it's kind of on the nose, that Reaction Mod it's another Alex from a different reality. But enough theorizing, how about we see Aeris from Final Fantasy VII? Hey, did you ever play Final Fantasy VII? If you use a lowercase f, it means you're a different person, huh? Yeah. There's two Terraformers. Terraformer with a capital F and Terraformer with a lowercase f. They are the same person, but from different realities. That's part of the lore in Y2K. And later on we expand on that on the actual story. Anyways, here's Aeris. Semi-pack, 1979 to 1999. Called by one who loves her dearly. Tragedy. She never even had a chance to be happy. I'm sorry for your loss. My loss, huh? Rest in peace, young one. That is not a language. Wow, now there are AU's Final Fantasy VII characters and a whole lot of bullshit. This game has a ton of bullshit. And it's all thanks to Alex. So Aeris says she was so young. She went too soon. And now all of a sudden we have this graveyard here with the number 7. And Aeris was crying over her, over Sammy Pack, right in front of her house. In case it wasn't clear enough, this just means that Alex is a complete schizo that thinks his life is a video game and he's obsessed over this missing girl online. I think I've said that more than enough already. The frames. Oh, is it choppy? This is just how he walks. This isn't slowed down. The sec you used the graveyard, it dropped hard. Well, let's hope it doesn't happen again. Okay, so we did a lot of schizo reading online, right? And we find out about a guy named Shinji Irwin who didn't give a shit about the girl who killed herself, or that she was in an accident. It wasn't really clear what really happened, right? And the ghost girl gave us the mixtape, and she said that she personally wanted revenge. So how about we give it to her? Look, it's Shinji Irwin. What's with you? I have the tape, what should I do? I honestly say give him the mixtape. You can give it to her alleged brother, and that way nothing really happens, but I think this is more interesting. I handed the tape over. What is this crap? Some sort of cassette tape? I don't get it. Does the name Liana mean anything to you? She wanted you to have this. Nope. I don't know anyone by that name. Is she hot? Maybe I'll call her later. Where is that music coming from? What music? I hate this stupid song. Why is it stuck in my head? Liana has had her revenge. All is right in the world. Everyone in the party has received 100 experience. So now we have this ghost girl here tormenting Shinji Irwin. Get out of my head! I love happy endings. Okay, let's head to town and actually go into Bella's mine dungeon. A bit of a... well, not really spoiler, just a bit of a tip. Once you get out of her mine dungeon, you are gonna have a chance to actually do the stop sign side mission, so keep an eye out for that. Okay, let's go into her mine dungeon then. Next area of the game. Hello! Hello, Cookie Giga Chat! Welcome to the stream. We're gonna go into the next big area, who is Bella's mine dungeon. We're gonna be looking into Mystica Ultima LP Legend, and here's your best friend Panda. The Mind of Bella Wild. So there's plenty to do here, but the very first thing that I want to do is put an end to this menace. Ouch! What's your problem? What do you have to say for yourself? Here, take this. It's too dangerous for me. I'm scarred for life now, thanks for that. And now we have the skateboard. Finally we can go to places faster. Once you use it, you cannot steer, so you're locked in that position. You may call that 90s as fuck. I don't really know. Like, Alex doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would skateboard. How about we play some drums? Yeah, you do that. Anyways, there's plenty of doors here. And in order to get this LP from Bella, we're gonna have to go through all of them. Here's me in real life. This door is broken. Let's talk to the main guide. Oh great, you're here. Was it you who turned the lights on? Good. Look, we have only 42 minutes until showtime, and we really need to get the band together. Can you round up the singer, drummer, guitarist, keyboard player, and bassist? They're around here somewhere, but they're being a pain in the ass. Make sure you kick them into gear. Okay. We already deal with you, so let's see what you have to say. Patron, I hear the singer is a no-show. Do you think I could get a refund? Hey, it's Boing Boing. I think I'm in love with the bassist, and the guitarist, and the keyboardist. I think I'm in love with you. You don't want to fall in love with Alex. I hope they're good live. So, I don't know who that guy is, but we have a lot of Bellas and blue guys here. I hear the singer's sick. I wonder who will replace her. Shouldn't they be doing sound check? I'm worried. What if they don't show up? Are you a roadie? Don't you think you should set up the show? Panda's taking care of that. He's working hard, unlike me. Oh, there's another door there. And an exit. Excuse me, mister. Could you come back by the bar for a second? Okay. Is this an actual place? Or is Alex on 5 different steroids and 5 cockroaches? Panda's still carrying. It's gonna become more apparent the more we go into it, but this is not Bella's mind dungeon. This is Alex's perception of what Bella's mind dungeon is. So this is what Alex thinks Bella is like. This is not really related to Bella. Unfortunately, it appears that they're all out of hazy. I have anticipated your disappointment and have readied a list of suitable backup drinks. Valhalla. This is another indie game. I personally haven't played it and I don't think I will play it. But you can look into it. And actually, 2 characters from this game show up in that game. So, interesting. It's the same publisher. Not the same development team, but the same publisher. Are you excited for the show? I'm nervous for the band. Bartender Jill. Mister, I'm serving another customer right now. Please come to see me later. By the way, please stay away from that exit. There's some weird stuff going on behind those doors. Okay, so I can go into the exit, but can I go here? We'll check the other doors later. Okay. Let's see how much experience points do we have. Oh, we have a lot. We actually should go level up before going into combat. Oh, there's a trash can here. Smelling salts. Let's go into our own mine dungeon inside Bella's mine dungeon. Okay, so now we get to level up a little bit. You can just do the default here. Oh, more PP, huh? When all of the values are 1, I really just tell Crow to do it for me because I don't really care that much. But when I see values that are greater than 1, like 2 or 1.5, I do tend to take care of things on my own, so... Because I really want strength and HP to be the most leveled up stats. From my experience, you usually end up with the least amount of HP with Alex. If you don't decide to level up the stat. So you fall behind a little bit. Oh, should I do HP or strength? I think I'm gonna go with HP. I'm pretty strong right now. I don't feel like I need more attack power. Oh, next level up, we're gonna get a 3-pointer. But we don't have enough. We're out of experience points. Alex is on Krakus cocaine. I think he would be too soft for that. I think he would rather do either acid or mushrooms. Something more hallucinogenic. That way he most definitely will think that he's in an actual video game. Oh, look at how this guy is looking at me. That's the face you should make if you actually encounter Alex. Look at him. Here, Panda. You keep them company. Let's see what's under here. A pocket flute. Alright. Can I use it? Can I wake up Panda with the pocket flute? Okay, our first enemy into Vella's mine dungeon. Thankfully, I think we are a pretty good level, so it's not gonna be that much of a problem. But these enemies are actually pretty tough. Oh my god, Rory's stunned. Yeah, we're most definitely going to be doing this. We need those motherfuckers to stop, so... It always makes me nervous to hit that without time energy. Okay, so this one is asleep. Let's take care of the other ones. Rory is stunned by the beauty of Panda. Do you think so? Yeah, let's focus our damage on this one. The other ones aren't quite as dangerous as these stop signs. Also, why are these enemies in Bella's mine dungeon? Okay, Claudio. Oh, we can't actually... let's do a regular attack then. Or should we do Bushido? Nah. Let's try a regular attack first. Ah! That's what I get. I thought you were stunned, Rory. And this is the one that I'm afraid of. The stop sign. God damn it! See, it happens. If the stop sign hits you, you are stunned, which means that you can't attack next turn. You really don't want to get hit with by them. Take care of it, Chondra. What about the strong stance? You take care of it. Perfect! Okay, now Rory can finally protect us. So now we have increased defense. This is an intense first fight. Like, these rows of enemies, they are particularly tough. There's another mine dungeon that has scarier enemies than this, but... Oh, the slowdown. Okay, Chandra. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a cheeseburger here. So yeah, just nuke them.
Chandra!
I was saying earlier in the stream that I watched for the very first time, like 2 days ago, Nightmare Before Christmas, the one movie about Jack Skellington and all of that, because it was on its 3rd anniversary. I mean 30th anniversary, not 3rd. And I liked it. Before that, I had only seen it in when it was being broadcasted on television, so it was never really that appealing to me. But watching it in full resolution with like high quality, I think it was really appealing. I can definitely see why people are kind of obsessed over it. I was definitely late to the party, I don't mind. I just wanted to see what the big hubbub was about. And I liked it okay, really. I didn't even know that it was supposed to be kind of like a musical. I know there were songs in it, and I knew a couple of them because of popular like people talking about it. Oh, perfect! If you do a perfect beatdown with Claudio, you get to hit both enemies and do a shit ton of damage. So it's always very satisfying to actually connect it. It's pretty hard to do sometimes, but if you get the hang of it. Okay, let's try to hit a regular attack. I hate the slowdown. I don't know if it's my computer or just the game itself. I updated my computer like yesterday, so I don't think Windows is looking for updates. That always slows down the computer. Okay, that was my fault. Oops.
Chondra!
Well, good thing I didn't decide to play Bug Fables. Unstun. Oh, so you can... I didn't know there was an item for that. Oh, yeah, something's happening. What's happening? So it wasn't just me. Okay, let me check the computer for a moment. You good, Alex? What's happening with you? I really hope you aren't downloading... No, it's not. I updated this today. Why is it being such a bastard? Anti-malware, okay. I'm checking my taskbar for a moment. Nothing? He sees Panda and is turned on. Yeah, maybe he just got a little way too hot. It's your fault, really. Being such a tease. Okay, what do you have to say for yourself, lady? I'm hiding in here. I was supposed to tune the piano before the show, but I have a secret. You see, I'm a piano tuner who can't stand out of tune pianos. They just drive me crazy. Last time I heard an out-of-tune piano, I smashed it. I lost my job because it was a very nice piano. So I'm pretending to be a guitar tech in here. Shh! Don't tell anyone, that's my pet peeve. By the way, in case you didn't see it, we have Vella with us right now, so... Yeah, how about a bike helmet for you? What else do we have for you? More HP? Nah. When can I get camo? More PP? That wouldn't be the worst. Hook hands. Either hook hands or hockey stick. I'll keep the bracelet. I don't care that much. Okay, the computer has stabilized. Apparently. Here's another fight though, so let's see if it's that. I doubt that it's the combat. Oh hey, it's Ranunculus. Speaking of Pokemon... Oh, I didn't heal Chondra. Maybe I can replace her with Vella when we get to her turn. We need to hit this guy with everything we have. I don't want to fall asleep. Ooh, that was plenty of damage even though he resisted it. I think we can keep Chondra out for another turn. Let's use her HP. Ah. Alright, Rory, your turn.
Claudio. Cheap man.
Cheap man. Just 3? That's okay. Oh, let's see if we can hit all of them as Claudio. Ah! I got too excited, I suppose. Uh-oh. Don't do the same. Oh, you're such a bastard. I know I should take the healers out first, but I just feel like I can take them on this turn. Alright, Rory, we definitely need more firepowers here, so... There we go. I told you we could do it. But now we don't have the defense that Rory provides. Just like that? Okay. Yeah, let's just attack. Oh, perfect! We got some PP back. Chondra, you changed your stance to PP. Ah. That one is always so weird. Oh, look at Panda over there. Let's see where this takes us. I should get some of these for my room. You know, I've seen a very ghetto way to do this. Like you just use egg cartons. They're supposed to kind of have the same effect. Obviously this is better. But I imagine your wall all covered in egg cartons. Okay, let's heal Chondra definitely. Do I have anything that is not cheeseburgers? Deep dish, we can change it for money, but I don't care that much. Spaghetti. No, I think cheeseburger is the best one for this situation at least. I'll use the deep dish. I'm not gonna be changing, trading it for money. Anyone else? Vella? Yeah, I'm gonna be changing Chondra and putting Rory in. Keep your eyes closed, no boys allowed. Let's check the trash can first. I'm a bit of a loot goblin. Whenever I see some collectible, I just go to it. Is it showtime already? Ugh, I don't think I'm gonna go on tonight. It's just I'm nervous. Just joking. Yeah, I don't get nervous. I'm super good. And I know it. It's just I don't have a towel. Also, eek, boy. Why are you in here? Go on, get the hell out. Creep, pervert, weirdo, spatzoid, nerf harder. Well, now Panda gets to look at you. Alright, let's fight the enemy now. So that Vella needs a towel. Let's see if we can get it for her. Oh, another stop sign.
Stop.
At least you hit Rory. Maybe EP Strike, but that's gonna be a lot of PP. Ah, it doesn't matter. Oh, that was really worth it. Okay, so I talked a little bit about watching Nightmare Before Christmas. I liked it, right? Yesterday, I guess technically yesterday, yeah, I watched Rocky Horror Picture Show. I really liked it. Usually, wait, let me take care of this and actually. Oh my god, there. My headphones were really hurting my ears for a second. Usually the movies I watch tend to be like animated or like these weird
Look out for number
pseudo-artistic movies. I'm usually not that much of a musical type of guy. But the scenario in Rocky Horror Picture Show was so bizarre that, I mean, it might as well be animated in my opinion. I liked it. It was a little bit extra, maybe a little bit, maybe even, I don't want to say pretentious, because not really. Just a little bit, whoa, so random, right? So it was hard to take in at times, but I guess I was in a good enough mood for it. So I had a good time watching it. What was most interesting about it though was looking at the social phenomenon that it was back in the 70s. Like for LGBT communities and whatever. Not only that, but for theater kids and what is known as a midnight movie, like a midnight showing. Super interesting to look into it. I'm not gonna go into it too much because I'm still very new into the subject matter. But all I can say is that I'm glad that I watched it. Usually when it comes to Halloween, I used to be very passionate about it. Like, I would change my profile pics on my social media. Same with Christmas. And lately I haven't been doing it like the last 2 years, including this one, I suppose. I don't know, I don't give much of a shit. But maybe during the last days of October, like the last week, we could do something special on stream. Like, instead of this cutesy green background with the leaks and everything, maybe I can make a Halloween backdrop. Maybe I can alter my bunny mascot a little bit. And I most definitely want to play somewhat scary games. Like, I don't know if I can fully compromise and play a scary game on stream, but I at least can play Medieval for the PlayStation 1. We can celebrate, I almost said Christmas, fucking, what is it called? Halloween. I was so stuck up on Christmas I almost forgot. Like, I like the Halloween aesthetic overall. Probably more than Christmas, but I just like the Christmas season better in general, like the whole feeling that you get on Christmas. Let's see what's in here. Hey, that room is off limits. This room is for the one I love. You can't go inside. Understandable, have a nice day. Oh, here's another enemy. However, we can go through him just like that. Boom, boom, boom. That's the sound a timpani makes. Or is that your heart? Okay, yes. Go away, I'm not ready. I can't play my solo. Shit, I can't even keep a beat. I'm literally the worst drummer out there. I know it's important that I go on, but seriously, I'll need something to calm my nerves. Find me something to calm down and maybe I'll consider going on stage. Something to calm your nerves, huh? I suppose Panda's not gonna be good enough. Also, let's take care of this monster. Well, we definitely need Claudio here. Oh, we are weak to all of them? Let's do EP strike on this guy. What else do you have, Rory? Let's try... talk it out with this guy. Hey guys. Can we not do this right now? What? Fine. Oh, okay, so we defeated an entire enemy with Rory. That usually is not the case. I'm glad I got to show that on stream. Alright, shipman, just you and me. I think I still get the experience points, right? Even if I talk them out. Oops. Let's do a protest.
I'm so angry I made a sign.
Those are my favorite Rory lines, though. It's too bad almost nobody uses protest. Me included, I don't use it that much. The only things that I do with Rory is HP PP swap at the beginning. Talk, sometimes with enemies, if they are too many and I get to take the risk. And obviously protest, because pacifism. Because pacifism is so broken. Okay, so we need a drink, right, for that one Vella. I'm not one to drink alcohol, I've said this before on stream. But I can definitely see where Vella is coming from. One time I was at the university and I had to present a project. And I wasn't feeling too confident about it. So right before the class started, a couple of my friends took me out for drinks. And I'm a pretty tall, big guy, so I resist a lot of... Wait, let me just talk to her. Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? I probably should have told the story first. Doesn't matter. What can I get you? Something from your nurse? Maybe a gut punch? We're out of Bronson extract though. There's a supply crate with more ingredients at the loading dock. I could use the stuff to mix up something similar, but some creepy monsters at the loading dock are preventing our staff from picking up the supply crate. Maybe you can help us? Find the loading dock and take out the monsters so our people can bring the supplies in. Get that done and I'll serve you just the right thing for your nerves on the house. Okay, so yeah, I was feeling nervous about a project and my friends took me out drinking. And since I'm a pretty big, tall and big guy, like, I'm able to hold in my alcohol. Like, it takes a lot to actually get me drunk. But I drank enough that I felt more relaxed once I actually got to the class. And that is unheard of from me, because not only do I not drink, but drinking before going to class. Like, a friend of mine actually got drunk. I wasn't, but he was, and I was so afraid that they were gonna kick us out, or even worse, like expel us from the university for coming in quote-unquote intoxicated. But thankfully it didn't happen. But what I'm saying is that it did help me to drink a little bit before, when I was nervous. This is always my biggest fear. I had this clothes tailored 2 months ago before I started eating so much. I'm afraid to step on the scale. Last thing I want to do is to not fit in my costume. Will you do me a favor? Could you step in that scale first? I know that sounds weird, but it'll help me. So let's see. Wow, you're really fat. Okay, I feel better. Thanks for that. Did you just body shame me? Should I do it again? Okay, we know what her biggest fear is anyways. Hey Red, get out. This area is off limits. Anyways, what was I talking about? Drinking, right? Oh my god, there's an entity here. A soul survivor, right? Well, we are fully... Yeah, I'm gonna go with Panda on this one. Maybe Rory can talk out the fetus guy. That way we can use his turn on something useful. Hey guys, can we not do this right now? What? Fine. That is awesome, dude. Okay, Vella, we definitely need you to do banish.
Banish!
Oh, there's a skull. That was really intense. Thank God for Panda. Panda's tanking right now. Okay, Claudio. Beat down. Oh, that's still gonna do plenty of... Well, maybe not plenty. It's gonna do some damage. Man, talking over video games is kinda harder than you expect. Let's try to talk to the shipman. I don't think it's gonna work, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, not even effective. They didn't even give me an option. Oh, we have Panda with us. Maybe we can do feedback. I never get to do feedback. Damn it.
Cover your
So yeah, that's an attack that hits all enemies, including the party. So that's why I only like using it when Panda is out. It's usually not worth it in my opinion, but I wanted to show it off. Ooh, barely. That's some damage at least. Oh. Okay, time to guard, Rory.
Claudio! Cheap man.
Maybe I'll get hit on purpose with Alex. And Rory, I suppose. So Rory's asleep. The reason why I got hit on purpose is because you get time energy if you do. And I wanted some time energy to try to get that, but I didn't. So Rory's asleep. I wish this was like Bot Fables and they are able to hit while they're sleeping, but I guess not. You know what? Get hit, Rory. Maybe it'll wake you up. Yeah, it did. Panda. Sorry, something happened with my live chat. I don't know.
Vella!
Sorry to talk about timestamps so much in my videos, but I've been slacking again. Maybe tomorrow I'll dedicate the entire day to that. Man, this shipman is not messing around. Wow, that was a lot of money, $350. We have to defeat all enemies in this area, so there's no skipping fights here. We might... there's kind of not much to talk about. Yeah, sorry. I was also too focused on the video game. This happens a lot with Bug Fables as well, the other game that I'm streaming currently. The combat is so intense that I just get absorbed in it. Like, the combat here is a lot more dull, not quite as intense as Bug Fables, but I still concentrate a lot. Oh, are you interviewing me? That's so cool. Well, what do you want to know? My biggest turn on? Oh my, I never prepared for this question. I suppose I've always been a sucker for a man with a nice baby face. A Leo or a handsome type. Blush. Like Leonardo DiCaprio? I don't know who the handsome guy is. Brass knuckles. That's actually pretty good. So yeah, you don't need that much HP, Bella. But I am going to be using some items. I got some fountain sodas. Rory can go with a couple. Oops. Bella, Claudio, Alex, and just like that. Yeah, I don't think we need to heal. We just used a lot of PP in that fight. More brass knuckles. Is this symbolism for anything? Yeah, you know, more strength for Alex. Rory, you have your running shoes. 5 speed. Yeah, you don't need strength. Maybe you do need HP. Better than the running shoes, I suppose. Claudio has a backpack, which means more PP, right? Yeah, because we use a lot of that minigame. Michael, just your toy shield. Yeah, keep your toy shield. And Chondra, running shoes. Maybe we should do the gold bracelet on her. Nah, but Rory uses more HP than Chondra. And he needs to be healed, by the way, so... How about some... cheeseburger? There we go. Now we're in fighting shape. To kill this guy. Oh, so many enemies! Well, at least we can... Let's try to dodge the stop sign attack. Oh, thankfully. Okay, we definitely need Panda for this one. There's way too many enemies. Rory, talk with the fetus. Hey guys, can we not do this right now? Man, Rory is the GOAT! How come people say that Rory isn't useful in combat? Like, sounds like a skill issue to me. Oh, should I try to do feedback again? I really wanna get it. Yeah!
have earful. Ow, that hurt.
Holy shit! I think I killed Panda. I definitely killed Panda. Oh, that was so fun. That was so crazy. I don't think I've ever done a full feedback. Like, I think I did it one time. But other than that, like, that was so crazy. We definitely need to heal after that one. Oh, I really like playing Pong, but that minigame is super janky. A lot of the minigames are pretty janky. Like, I know that's a bit of a buzzword, like it means nothing to some people, but I think it's fitting. Like, it doesn't control the way that you would expect it to control. And it's not smooth at all. But we did it. We did a full feedback on stream. Next, I think I'm gonna be using Bass Drop, because we haven't seen that either. Okay, so I did it. Can you give me a drink now? Be careful with this, mister. Try not to drink it too fast. Please come again. Nerve killing tonic. I think this was for the Vella that was here, right? The one in the other door wanted a towel, and we don't have that. But we have alcohol. Yeah, there's the other Vella with the bathtub. Okay, so we have it. Well, bottoms up. Wow, this is nasty. I still feel nervous. Crap. Okay, I'm going to do this anyway. I can do this! The drummer has walked onto the stage. Well, we have one of the band members now. The other that we are aware of is the one Bella that wants a towel, and we haven't checked any of these 4 doors, so let's start from bottom to top. And the reason why I say that is because, whoa, the one here at the bottom has a big guy, so let's talk to him. A sleepy man blocks the path. Alex takes the poke flute and jabs it into the man's ribs. Oh, get it, the poke flute? Ouch! What, did I sleep and miss my daughter's performance again? What? I still have time. I'm going to make this right. Bella's dad has woken up. Huh. This place looks familiar. Yeah, we're fully healed. Oh god, so many of them.
Stop.
Please don't hit Rory. Damn it.
Stop.
Oh, lucky. Wait, did I hear that right? You killed Panda, you little piece of... Yeah, I'm sorry. It wasn't me, it was Bella. I didn't mean to kill the best character though. I don't think that we can talk to the stop sign. Maybe we can talk to one of the cone guys. Let's try it. Can we please stop fighting? No. He's not having it. Alright, Claudio. Ah, so close. Well, thankfully Panda is over here. I will find Bella's family and eat all of them.
Stop! Stop it!
Or you can just call her music mid. I'm sure she won't like that either. Let's do LP toss. It's a very useful ability, but it's not quite as broken yet. It's gonna get really broken later.
LP toss!
Yeah, that was kinda shitty. What do we do here? Sure,
All
let's try
people are people, man.
that. Maybe we can talk about it with the other stop sign. Oh, feedback, no, that is too destructive. Oh, we can do bath drop. Let's try it on this one. Yeah!
Let's drop the bass.
Mario 2, baby! Ooh, that did a lot of damage. I won't call her music whatever, I will call her bitch. Look man, she has a drop. She already has to deal with Alex. I don't wish that on my worst enemy.
Stop!
Okay, so Panda is dead, and this time it wasn't Vella. Let's try a beatdown. I don't want to use all of my time energy. Oh. Yeah.
Vella!
Our favorite damage sponge, Rory. Yeah, she needs to deal with Alex and my hitman now. Not again, Panda! Just for the novelty, let's try Bushido. Yeah, that's almost never worth it. Such a long minigame too. Bushido is like the weirdest ability.
Vella!
Alright, Claudia, all up to you. You defeat it? You resisted it? Oh, this is a lot of damage. I was almost tempted to take the hits so we can get some time energy back. We have a lot of experience, we probably can level up at least one more time. Alex spotted something. Just some money. Spaghetti. Mom is having another episode. Sammy's trying to calm her down. No matter where I'm from, I'm always stealing money. Here guy, it's gonna be okay.
What are you making today?
What are you making? Oh, I think she's voice acting this.
Making some soup for dinner?
Oh, I never noticed that. Okay, so what we see in the table here, some cookies, do not enter sign, batteries, and what she's actually putting in the soup. Let's check it out. Do not enter. A telephone. Batteries. I don't know what that is. A sword. And Panda. You're adding Panda to the soup. I mean, I could make an insensitive Asian joke, and I think I just did. Okay, sorry, that was out of pocket. Oh, look at the happy family. I will find her. Let's look at it one more time. Here comes Panda, here comes Panda. No! I'm gonna steal your cheeseburgers because of that. Like, seriously, not cool. We have a lemonade, so Alex can get that. You know how fond he is of lemonades. And Vella can drink some water. You a little bit too, Rory. I will find you for showing it to me. And we got a door piece. It's not my fault that this game is super skid, so maybe you should go after the devs. Maybe you should go after Andrew Allenson. I'm gonna leave this one for last. No, I'm gonna leave this one for last. Oh my god, jump scare, what the hell? That guy looks so creepy. I'm in your walls. Whoop. The dodging skills though. What do you have to say for yourself? Why speak when the only thing worth hearing is the music I create? A beautiful balloon Bella stands before you, blocking your path. Looks just like the Bratz dolls. Ugh. I remember growing up when Bratz dolls were popular, and they had these big fucked up eyes and big fucked up lips, and they were like, their proportion were like twigs, and all of their clothes had all of this glitter, and it was all so disgusting to me. Still growing up, I really don't like it. You are transfixed by her pouty lips and striking contoured makeup. Kiss the Bella balloon? Yeah. Alex puckers up and hesitates as the balloon comes to life. Hold on. I can't just let any guy kiss me. That'd be gross. How do I know you even know me? Can I ask a few questions before you slobber all over me? Okay, good. What is my pet peeve? We know that it's an out-of-tune piano. Wow, I can't believe you think that. Okay, next question. What is my biggest turn on? We know that it's baby faces. Okay, next question. What is my biggest fear? Getting fat. Okay, let me see. Okay, you may kiss me. It is that easy, guy. You just answered 3 trivia questions about the person that you like, and they're gonna let you kiss them. And then you die. What do you have to say for yourself, sir? She's practicing. I don't think you should disturb her. She gets really upset before a performance. You know how women can get, right? Yeah, you do. Women, am I right? This scale is hard. Look, if you want me to play tonight, you'll have to find out the fingerings for a scale for me. I'm totally not coming up with a lie as to why I shouldn't go on stage, and I'm really having a problem here. So go find me a scale book, or I don't know, find a musician to ask, someone who plays keyboard. This is incredibly easy to get, but also a little bit obtuse. You're supposed to ask this guy. You want to know the finger is for B flat scale on piano? My boy, that is so simple. Right hand is, and you don't need to memorize this, don't worry. And left hand is, everybody knows that. So just go back and forth. Super lazy in my opinion. He's fucking with a balloon because he gets no bitches. Yeah, is this supposed to be an allegory for a blow up doll? Oh, you actually found the pianist to ask? Crap. Okay, well, I guess I have no choice. The pianist has walked onto the stage. You play the piano. It's black and white, just like you, Panda. And you be the balloon Vella. Check out this trick. Whoa! Okay, so we have the broken side of the door. Let's put it back together. Oh look, a trash can. You seem depressed, dude. Finally, a Vella that has comparable emotion capacity to you. Oh, man, the roast. I came here to pick up a cupcake. Do you happen to have one? Oh. Aww. Oh, shut up. What should I do? I'll take the blanket. Sorry, little Vella, but Uncle Alex and his friends need this. What? Wah! ¡Qué Wario! Wah! Man, stop with the wah. She'll get over it. Wow, cold. Well, the good thing is that we can give her a little friend. A little floating friend, apparently. Here. Also, what's that on the left? Looks familiar. We have the towel now, so let's give it to the naked Vella. Everyone's favorite Vella. Most definitely Alex's favorite Vella. Or maybe it was the Vella that we just saw. That is up for you to interpret. You want to make him an irredeemable person? Maybe that's the final push. Okay. Oh, this is a lot of Alex back right here. Oh great, I guess I don't have a choice. I don't have any choice but to dry off. Turn around. Actually, leave the room. The guitarist has walked onto the stage. Can we go back in? Hey look, some bathtub water. Maybe we can sell it online. Or maybe we can drop the amp into it and just end our suffering. Sad. What is the sad part? I mean, a lot of it is, but... Now there's only one more door left. And it is kind of tedious. Not quite as tedious as the next dungeon. But it is tedious. I wanted to see Bob. I wanted to see Tammy. You know, this game is rated M, but there's no boobies. I'm getting my money back. We just swear from time to time. That's the most shocking thing that happens. Maybe it's the missing people that gave it the M rating. Yeah. I wanna go into the mine dungeon. Bob her pee-pee. Wanna go into the mine dungeon real quick? What? I thought we were supposed to be having like 3s next turn. Yeah, just choose for me. Do we get another cutscene here? No. Yeah, just one more level up. I thought we will have more than that. I thought we will have more than just one level. Gotta take a... Okay, go right ahead. Maybe it can be like a tradition. We can take a dookie per stream. So this is a very obnoxious puzzle room. I don't even know if I do this correctly most of the times. Okay, so we've lowered the platform. Let me just get whatever is in here. 700. And the mimic. I knew it was gonna be here. So this is the mini boss of the area. Yeah, let's just blast them. We have birch beer, we can heal. Man, 100 damage. Well, we definitely need you to heal, to protect everyone, Rory. And you, maybe we should try base drop.
Let's drop the base.
95, not bad. You're doing the least amount of damage. Maybe we can get Chondra instead of Claudio. I think that'd be a better idea. EP strike. $69. The funny number.
Vella!
Protect. We can do base drop again, but we can do this. Ah! 93, same amount of damage basically. Alright, Claudio, we need Chandra here. Because spread item is gonna come in handy. Maybe a milkshake? What about a birch beer? Yeah, I think that's the better idea. For Bella and for Alex. Next time I'll do a cheeseburger.
You're mine. Yes.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I think we can do a regular attack here.
Chondra!
Protect. Beat down. And Chandra. Where are you hiding the cheeseburgers? Boom, 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 boom. This is why Chandra is universally loved as a party member. Oh, Rory. Ah.
Vella!
Beat down. That did more damage than I expected. Just 10 experience for that. But we get $2,800. Oh, careful. We don't want to fight you just yet. I didn't know you were gonna be able to slide all the way over there. Oh god, another soul survivor. Ah, Rory. Stun! Oh my god, please don't be stunned, Alex. Oh god, oh god. Guess who's putting Panda up? If there was ever time for a milkshake, it's right now. Alright, Bella, you know what to do.
Banish!
2 skulls! Shit. Yeah, we're gonna fail this. That was unfair. I feel that was unfair. Witnesses. Is this gonna be enough? Please don't disconnect controller. Right now is not the time. Guess what happened? Great. Claudio, please. Well, we can at least try this. I'm getting kind of upsetty. Well, Panda is up. Let's try to take down one of the aliens. Because I didn't know they could stun. Ooh, okay. That takes up some of the pressure. And you most definitely need to spread some birch beer. Or a milkshake. Yeah, maybe a milkshake. Birch beer next turn.
Look out for number 1.
Alright, Bella, all up to you.
Get out of this reality!
Oh, no more skulls. Yeah, I assume the skulls are the enemies. Maybe not. Yeah, I played risky there, but it paid off. Floor 27th. So we got another LP, right? Let's see what it does. More strength and More luck in exchange of HP. How much HP do we have? 31! Ooh, no, that's a little too hardcore for me. Six, 5, 8. Yeah, just for 2 extra strength? I don't think so. And now I have minus 10. Okay, you eat a cheeseburger. And we're good. There's another. Ooh! Another enemy there. Let's ignore it for now. We have this. Not you, Panda. Lather, rinse, repeat, and then lather, rinse, repeat as needed. Alright, fine, let's fight. Last enemy of the dungeon, I think. Oh, we don't have enough for Panda. Well, if we don't have enough for Panda, guess we just hit. That alien is dangerous. We need you to spread. And yeah, I know what I said. Definitely need Rory. At least for now. We can leave the fetus be because we know that Rory can deal with it. Okay, no more alien. Ah. There we go. Oh, there was nothing to heal. Oh, that one was a little bit hurt. I don't think we need our Panda now. So let's do beatdown on this one. That was more than enough. Strong stance and regular attack. Let's talk to the baby. Well, didn't work this time. I tried doing this the nice way. Maybe it only works when there's a lot of enemies. Oh. Yeah, we need you to spread some cheeseburgers. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburgers. Let's talk it out, guy. Hey guys, go away, you dick. Screw you, man. I guess I should have asked nicely. Everything is okay. Panda is here. Now, I don't know if this is how you're supposed to do it. Oops. But I have a plan. I swear that is not how you're supposed to do it, but it's always how I do it. Shit, is it time to go on already? Do me a favor, when my solo comes up, turn the volume down. We can pretend it was a technical error. This is painfully relatable, kinda. I hate having to do these stupid shows. You know the best thing about DDR? It's multiplayer. Well, and we are done with the Vella mine dungeon. If you wanna call it that. Now, one last thing before we go that way. Also, we kissed Vella, like the balloon Vella. Can we go in here? Guess not. Cheeseburgers, 22, birch beer, couple of those. Yeah. I like how we used all of our deep dish pizzas because we really don't care about money much. So there wasn't really a boss in this area. I guess just the mimic. The singer! We still need the singer! I'll do it. I'll sing. Thank you! I love the animation. Let's see what the public thinks of this. What is this noise? I can't believe I paid for this shit. Nightmare. Did they even practice? Get them off the stage. How can they possibly... Jeez, they suck. You look familiar. Are you famous or something? I swear I've seen you somewhere before. Well, you know, Vella, you're having a hard time. I think we can help out with that. I mean, if we embarrass ourselves enough, it's gonna become funny, right? No? Okay. Finally, I've got all of the Chaos Emeralds. Well, here it is. Should we head back to my house to listen to it? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You found the Mystica Ultima LP legend!
Vella asked us to listen to the record before we broadcast it. There was a certain aura of unease surrounding her. She pretended it had to do with not knowing what would happen after we broadcast the record. But I knew something else was wrong.
So, I bet you're all wondering why I insisted we play this here.
I think it's obvious. You want us to listen to music, and Alex's spoiled ass is the best sound system out of the 6 of us.
Well, you don't gotta rich shame him.
That's actually correct. Back in my reality, I had written an album. This album. But I guess you already knew that. Anyway, just listen. I hope you enjoy what I made.
I like how Panda is small and in the middle of me and Bella. I mean, not me, Alex. But it's really the same thing, right? When I hear this song, I think about distance. The distance between me and the reality I came from. I don't think I should have played this. Everyone is going to hate my song. The guy who I wrote this for, I wonder what he's up to. Is that how tall Alex wants to become? I hope this isn't as bad as I think it is. Can you hear my heart? It's calling. This is what music from my reality sounds like. Pretty different from yours, huh? Sounds like music. Do you think I'll ever feel the way I felt when I wrote this song? I hope not. I don't ever want to feel that way. It's so embarrassing hearing myself sing like this. I don't sound so bad, do I? I don't think I ever loved that guy. Do you think this could have ever been a hit? Somewhere I think it's a hit. There are more Vellas here than there are Final Fantasy games. Epic Gamer reference. Which of me is your favorite? I think you're my favorite you. Man, if I'm the best one out of these ones. I mean, all they do is sit here and laugh, so... Ha ha ha. I'm the worst of the Vellas. I let everyone down. I'm sorry. Maybe my sequels will be better. But probably not by much. Have you spoken to all of us? If you get bored of talking to us, maybe you can just listen to my music. Or plug your ears, it is pretty bad. Are you about to spit roaster? So when this is all over, please tell me that my song is beautiful. Just don't be awkward about it. Don't tell me that it's beautiful like me. Please, just appreciate my art. My appearance doesn't matter. Only what I make, you know. Like I appreciate it for who you are. Yes, you are kinda brat, but Alex, you are really not that bad. I bet there is a reason why you are the way you are. Just like there is a reason I am the way I am. We spend so much time of our journey in learning all about all of our friends. Why don't we ever ask about you? Who are you? Where did you come from? How did you get to be the way you are? I think that's what this song is all about. Sorry I lied. Aren't we throwing ourselves a big old pity party up in here?
It's beautiful, Vella.
Yeah, really nice.
Better than I could do.
It's nice. Not what I normally listen to, but I can tell it's good for the genre.
I wanna see how they do this scene in the update. I wanna see the 3D interpretation of this. And there goes Bella.
I could tell that she wasn't happy with our replies, but none of us knew what to say. The music had shown us a side of Vella that we had never expected to see, a sort of vulnerable side. I felt compelled to chase after her, to tell her the music was beautiful and that she was incredible. But my feet didn't move. I remained as still and as silent as everyone else. My body motionless. I surveyed everyone's eyes, willing my brain to bind with theirs and get what they had been thinking. Had they all hated it? What had triggered such a lack of enthusiasm?
You should go after her. That's what I'd want. Let her know it was great.
If this is Vella's album, why was a guy singing on it?
Do you see Alex's head moving in the 3D models?
I almost cried.
Today I found out the horn, in fact, does still work when cars... What? Okay. Today I found out the horn, in fact, does still work when the car's not on. That was quite embarrassing. Oh, really? When the car is not on. Okay, when it's not turned on. I was like, not on? What the hell? Yeah, it does. It doesn't use electricity or fuel.
I hope she's okay. You gonna talk to her, man?
That was really good. You should go talk to her. I think we were enthusiastic enough. That was pretty good. Had a good beat and you could dance to it. Go get her, champ. Well, you're the one that knows the most about music, Claudio. I regret not telling her how much I loved it. Why don't you go make it right for us? You could what? You could use a wing with her. I wish I was as talented as that girl. I hope she's okay. Well, this is a very emotional moment, Anon. I let my intrusive thoughts win. Did you just honk it at no one?
Hey man, sorry I haven't called lately.
Deal with this now.
Oh yeah, sorry. Anyway, she's at the playground. Go get her, Tiger.
We most definitely want to save here. And do it under one of the saves, not both of them. I wanted to talk with my soccer coach, but then a teammate was already in discussion and shitting on me. Now I'm just sitting on my car. In my car. Shitting on me. That's not very sportsmanlike. Also, happy Halloween. I just saw Bella run by. She was crying. I think you should go after her. I'm pretty sure she headed towards the arcade. That's what a good friend would do. You are a good friend. Right, Alex? Well, everyone is urging me to go see Vella. How about we do a side mission instead? Seriously, from my experience, this is one of the only, if not the only chance that you get to fight this thing. Like, it is an optional boss, an optional side mission, so it makes sense that it's not available all of the time, I suppose. But during the middle of this quote-unquote emotional part of the game, like, seriously. And you can only use Alex, like, you're on your own here. Everybody else is at your room or Vella is crying, so you have to take it on at a decent level and on your own. It's a thing, mate, so it's allowed. It's October 12th. Yeah, it's Halloween. The whole month is Halloween. Oh, thank God I dodged that one. Okay, so we definitely need to put Panda down. And it's gonna absorb most of these attacks. It's a good thing that we have plenty of HP. Also, I didn't equip our latest weapon. I'm an idiot. But we can do this still. We definitely need to EP strike this guy because it's the biggest menace in the fight. Ooh! Oh, that didn't do as much as I just was hoping. And Panda's gone. I don't think it's worth summoning Panda again, so I'm just gonna beat down this guy. $54 damage. Oh my God. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Damn it! Oh. Okay, so since the stop sign hit us, we are stunned. So we can't attack. We gotta dodge him perfectly at least one time before we can continue. And I have no time energy. Oh, perfect! Oh, that was so hype. Well, I'm gonna go walk of shame my way back over. I'm sorry. And thanks for dropping by. I'm gonna let myself be hit with this one so we can have a little bit of time energy. Oh, I resist them. Barely. Oh, clash! But that didn't do much. Gonna get hit with this one. Got an idea. Damn it! I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna get hit with this one. Oh my God. And now we get to use one of our best items because we need it. Ambrosia, let's go. Damn it! Should I even summon Panda? No, I don't think it's worth it. I should probably just EP strike.
Stop it!
This is bullshit. I usually don't have this much trouble in this fight. Like by this point I'm pretty OP. But it's just that stun lock.
Stop!
Oh! Thank goodness. Okay. EP strike, no questions. Oh, I was expecting to miss, like seriously. I was so nervous. I hope Vella hasn't jumped off a bridge. Oh, maybe I could have killed him. Well, doesn't matter. Perfect! .38 experience. And side quest completed. Plus another 100. It really is worth doing that. But it's just so weird that this is the only time that you're really able to do it. Like, I'm sure I'm missing something, like you can probably do it some other time. But I can't think of an occasion, and I played this game like 3 to 4 times. And watch other Let's Plays and videos on it. So, really strange, really. The arcade. So right here. You're looking for Vella, right? She headed up the street and into the park. You should hurry, she seemed upset. Try to remember her design, by the way. I'm gonna save in the second slot. And let's see how it goes from there.
I want to tell you the rest of my story. How I came to be in this reality with you. But I want you to promise not to judge me.
I won't judge you.
You won't judge her, Alex? Let's see about that.
I have come to understand certain things. Things I know to be true. Things that I know others wouldn't understand unless they had experienced them. Before I can begin my story, I need you to understand the basics of how I have come to understand the universe.
Didn't you say it during the golden alpaca stuff, like right after?
The link between our bodies and physical space is strong, but it is nothing compared to the link between our minds and physical space. Our bodies exist as a visual representation of our minds. They are nothing more. Every mind has the capability of transcending physical form. Many do, even if they don't realize it. The very nature of physical reality is very unphysical.
Did I just scratch my feet? Why does it hurt so much?
Humans have evolved to ignore the complexities and realities of the universe by using physical form to protect them from the harshness of existence. The very nature of being is to be in pain, is to long for and to be unfulfilled. To cope, we developed corporeal form. The use of physical form is not unlike leaving the light off at all times, obstructing the undesirables in the room. Do you understand what I'm saying so far?
No, and I don't really care.
More or less. Please, continue.
When I entered your reality, I was a much different person than I am now. My reality was much worse than this one. I was a girl who was entirely lost. From a young age, people thrust their expectations on me. They believed I was destined for artistic greatness. I was a child prodigy in many ways. I had peaked by my early teens, and I was no longer able to perform or create at a level that could match the adults around me. I was, for all intents and purposes, a disappointment. Picture for a moment being a young girl who can't do wrong. Everything I created, everything I said impressed those around me. I was the perfect child artist, but that's all I ever was. When I became an adult, my body grew, but my artistry remained childlike. I considered quitting piano, considered removing myself from art altogether, but something pulled me back. Somewhere along the course of my life, I had developed an artist's mentality. I knew I wasn't a good adult artist, but I was still compelled to create.
Well, that's what's important in the end. Just don't expect to live off of it.
And with each new thing I tried, I'd continued to disappoint those around me.
Oh?
It was May 22nd, 1996, when I met the man who would fix this for me. At 3:02 a.m., I walked into a music club in the city. He was on stage, playing to a small but enthusiastic audience. Each note he played on his guitar seemed to tell me something that I had always known, but had never really understood. After he finished, I knew that I had to speak with him. It wasn't before long that we became both romantically and artistically involved. It was as if knowing him had somehow broken the seal around my mind that was preventing me from creating something worthwhile. The lack of refinement to his playing freed me from the confines of rhythmic and artistic regularity.
Who else just stopped listening to her? 'Cause, jeez.
I don't mean to suggest that he was lacking in technical refinement, just that a certain jubilation came through in his playing that I had never experienced. Our relationship was like a whirlwind of physical and emotional affection. Never had I given myself to someone so literally and spiritually before. Together, we wrote A Distant Voice, and I knew that I still had the hopes of being not only a good artist, but an interesting human being. Something terrible happened on May 22nd of 1997. At 3:02 p.m., his daughter had come home and found us together. He hadn't yet told his children about me. I was a much younger woman. He followed her out into a coffee shop. I waited for them to return, hating myself more and more for entering his life and making it difficult. I waited there until 3:02 a.m., completely beside myself. And the strange thing is, he never returned. He never came back into his own apartment. I stayed there for a few days, knowing he'd have to come back eventually. And he simply never did. I called his friends, I called his manager, and they all said they hadn't seen him. Just like that, he slipped through the cracks of my reality and never returned.
Are we to suppose that he also entered the soul space? Somehow?
And you never saw him again?
I did. It was May 22nd, 1998, 12:01 p.m.
Guess not.
A minute into the first concert I had put on since his disappearance. I had refused to do our music live or release A Distant Voice until I had seen him again. Finally, legal pressure forced me to schedule a release for May 22nd, 1999, with a year-long tour to promote it.
But didn't the album said that it was supposed to release on the 1st of January, the 2000? Like, right after Y2K?
I watched in terror from behind my piano as he wrapped his arm around a girl even younger than I.
He was picking up a Cupcake as well.
This girl was not his daughter, though she was probably his daughter's age. I left the stage and receded into myself. The man who placed his arms around that young woman was not the same man who placed his arms around me so many times. It couldn't have been. The man I knew would not have put on such a display of affection, knowing it could hurt someone so much.
Sounds like idealization to me.
It was in that moment that I longed to leave my reality behind, to sever my ties to my physical form and exist in a different space.
To be honest with you, Bella, it sounds like Sammy's reason to leave the reality was a lot more solid than yours. Like, I understand the struggle of being a child prodigy and being a disappointment when you grow up. It's like, oh, she didn't live up to the expectations. Like, that's horrible. But the other thing, it's like the most cliche thing that I've ever heard. It's like, oh, this older guy that I fell in love with, we did music together and we were in love and I was so devoted to him, but then he cheated on me. I mean, he didn't really cheat, did he? I mean, I don't know. It's like, yeah, scumbag. Period. Sammy was dealing with her mom's dementia and her roommate kicking their pets and people not taking her seriously at her job, and she possibly was gonna have dementia in the future. Like, shit was hard for Sammy, I don't know. My opinion. Just comparatively, I say, like, jeez, she had it worse. But of course, I don't know if this is true. This is most likely Alex making up a narrative. At this point, I think it is. Like,
for many days, nights, minutes, seconds, I sat in my bed, slowly drifting further into my own depression, slowly pulling my mind from my body.
At least parts of it, I should say.
When the separation happened, it was almost immediate.
I also want to see this cutscene in 3D with the update. Don't ask me how, but I fell asleep on the bathtub. Well, I'm not gonna ask how, I just hope you're okay. Just don't drown or anything like that. Maybe the bathtub didn't even have water, you just decided to take a nap there.
It was so sudden that the painful moments leading up to it felt trivial. I was just my mind, and I had left my physical body behind. I floated until I found a reality that seemed different from mine, hoping to find a reality that contained the him I knew, hoping that he had fallen into this reality and we could be together again.
If they share the same soul, Bella, it's gonna be the same shit. Do you not learn? No, it was empty. Alright. Hope you had a good sleep.
Was his voice the one we heard on the record?
No, it wasn't. I don't know whose voice we heard. I was so nervous sharing that music with you guys, I almost didn't realize it wasn't me singing.
Everyone loved it. It was amazing.
Bullshit, they didn't. They're just trying to be nice now.
Really? I can never tell what people think when I show them my songs. Well, what should we do now?
We should play the record for everyone to hear, or kiss Bella. Shit, what do I do? Like, I played this game plenty, so I know what the two options do. So I really don't care. Like, I usually pick we should play the record for everyone to hear because it's the least cringy option. But I think for posterity we should check the cringiest option, right? Ah, it's so awkward though. Let's do it for content. Personally, I always chose we should play the record for everyone to hear. Let's go with Kiss Bella, cause goddamn, this sucks. This fucking sucks. Is my microphone connected? Yeah. The other day I clicked the mute button by accident and I didn't realize it for like 10 minutes. Alright, I don't wanna do this, but...
Oh,
Ew!
sorry. I think I misread that situation.
It's such a gross face. And look at his lips moving when there's dialogue.
Yeah, no, it's cool. Let's go back inside and whatever. Just not that whatever.
So yeah, thankfully nothing too bad happened. There really wasn't much of a difference in choosing that option. But we get to see those gross drawings. Mystical Ultima LP Legend, Chapter 4. Also, now we have her record, right? And it's quite a hefty update in our main weapon. Oh, I think I could have fought the boss fight with Bella. No, cause there's people out now. Yeah, everything is back to normal, right? No, it isn't. So why is that guy out there? Wait, let me just heal. Why are you the only guy out here? You a cop? You should sell anti-stun. I would have actually bought some of those. Oh yeah, there's something here that we could have gotten, but we never did. I forgot. Nothing too important. Oh, brass knuckles. That could have been useful. Birch beer. Do we have brass knuckles? Well, I don't have Claudio right now, so... I wanna give him to Claudio. Well, let's go to our house now. Yeah, I think we could have fought the stop sign with Bella here. I should have done that. I didn't know. It never occurred to me. Because going to Bella means story progression, so I thought maybe it meant advancing to the next day. Hey, you guys are back! Bella, your music was beautiful. So what's the plan now? We should go to the radio tower. That way we can play it for everyone to hear. Sounds like a good idea. Lead the way, Alex. Alex has joined the party. Yeah, you do this. Rory has a gold bracelet. Sorry, I was listening to the music. I thought I heard something. Chondra. Is really running shoes the best thing I can equip on you? Michael might be good with the backpack actually, because we can use more photo shoot. Usually when we use PP with Michael, it's for photo shoot. Okay, I'm gonna save on both now. I think we're pretty good. So yeah, there's absolutely no consequence when you try to kiss Vella or not. It's just very tone deaf of Alex. Let's log onto the computer now. Let's show everyone what I post on ONISM. See, you see now I did all of the extra missions, the side missions. Did we get groceries already? Nope. Oh, I'm so glad I have the skateboard now. You know, I didn't post this on my friend's Discord. Maybe I should have. I don't know if Lux would have liked to see me play Y2K. I don't know if it's even available, but... So now we deal with the weirdest placed track in the entire game. Like the most adventurous tune to just get into the radio tower where there's no more enemies because I already cleared the area before. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a tongue-in-cheek moment. Like, oh, this moment of great importance, we're going to be playing this fucking record. It's gonna be so hype, guys. Vella is gonna like me so much after this. You know, Panda, you stay in the maze. You be the guardian. I think there's something. No. I thought there was something here.
For everyone, time is measured differently.
Did you all miss Alex being such a schizo pseudo-intellectual? Because here's the rant of the century.
For myself, it was in days since Sammy had been missing. For Michael, it was days until school began and he lost his freedom. For Vella, time was measured in music. A careless and overwhelming existence where the oral world carried more weight than the physical world.
I don't even want to listen to you anymore, Alex.
For Claudio and Rory, it was days since their siblings vanished from their lives. For Chondra, I think it was days until she could escape counting days since her little brother's disappearance. But for all of us, time moved at the same rate, calculating days until we found a way to feel important.
Should I play it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've come this far. It'd be stupid not to do.
I'm ready, guys. I feel like something exciting is about to happen.
Hopefully this isn't a mistake.
Worst comes to worst, we made the world a little better with some beautiful music.
Just do it already.
Chandra is the biggest mood in this conversation. Awaken my masters. Sleep shot, machine gun, M launcher, self-destruct and beat down. Let's do a regular attack. Oops.
Witness.
Oops.
Witness.
Let's use our heavy missiles. One more hit and we're dead. Wow, never mind. Beep boop. She's so cool! She's my Ramona Flowers!
Are you guys okay? What just happened?
Holy shit! Did you guys see that?
See what exactly? You guys put on the record and went into an epileptic fit.
So you didn't see that, Michael? Only Claudio, Vella, and Alex?
It would have been funny in any other context.
I did see it. It was amazing.
Maybe Alex is so incredibly delusional that it's affecting some people around him, but not everyone.
It was the woman made of plastic that I've been dreaming about.
Woman made of plastic? What does that mean, Alex?
So you didn't see her either? Rory? Maybe?
She's like an android or something, but she's like plastic.
That's happened to you before?
Yeah, like once or twice. It's been a recurring dream or something.
But the entities that were behind the camera, she destroyed them so easily, and that wasn't Banish she was using.
Camera? Is that how you describe it?
Do you think she's still in danger? She was stuck in the van.
If she could destroy the entities so easily, I don't think there's much danger she could be in.
But we need to find her. That's why the entity who was living with me had us play the record, right? To wake her up.
I agree. You're right. But what's actually going on here? What is she?
You okay?
Yeah, I am. But forget it. Never mind.
Don't worry about it, Bella. You'll always be my #1 choice.
I can't really explain it yet. It's just a feeling.
I like older women. I don't need an anime robot.
Give me some time, and maybe I'll be able to put it into words.
So what's the plan here? Do we just go and try and find the van this mysterious android is in?
If only we could have seen the outside of the van, then we'd at least know what we're supposed to be looking for.
If you're talking about a quote-unquote camera, we did see it. Hey, Rory.
Hey, Alex, do you have a minute?
What's up?
I was wondering if we could go somewhere and talk for a bit. There's been something on my mind. Yeah.
Sure, let's go.
So, what's wrong?
Well, I don't know. I've just had a lot on my mind lately.
Okay, take your time.
Take your time, man.
Well, I've just been really depressed lately. Thinking about my sister, my parents, just how much life is going to change from now on. My sister was a lot younger than me, but she really was my best friend. And now she's gone. I feel aimless. We had plans, things we wanted to do in the future, places we wanted to go, movies that we wanted to see, new games to play together. And now none of that will happen. Sometimes I wish... You know what I mean, right?
Bad things happen. But life has to move on, right? You don't have your sister anymore, but you have all of us. Michael, me, Vella, Chondra, Claudio. We can't replace your sister, but we're happy that you're still here. If you had become a soul survivor, then we never would have met you, and that's really depressing. I'm not the best with these sorts of things, but basically I'm saying I'm happy we met you.
Yeah, Rory, why did you come to Alex instead of Michael? You seem to have a better relationship with Michael than Alex. You talked with him a lot more on the train, and you had more common interests. And not only that, but Michael didn't yell at you after the soul survivor snafu.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. This is awkward.
Maybe you already talked to Michael.
Let's go find the android or something.
Let's go look for the clues about the android, or try to kiss Rory. We appreciate BL in this house. How come this drawing is a little bit less gross than the one with Vella?
Hey, no. Yeah, don't do that again.
No! Like you're talking to a dog that just tried to get on the table. Like, no, don't do that. Stop. Hit him with a newspaper.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
We have a serial kisser in the area.
Yeah, you shouldn't have.
Just the context behind it all, that is also like precious. It's like, come on, Alex, like, listen, this is hard to open up like this, but I've been very depressed, and my sister was everything to me, and I just can't deal with this right now.
Look, it's not like you're not cool, I'm just not into you that way.
Yeah, I get it. Sorry.
Obviously, that is not... Wait.
I don't think I've ever loved a woman before. Not romantically, at least.
I was about to say, obviously, that's not the option that I usually would have chosen. Like, no. But, 1, for content, it is super funny. 2, I wanted to have that on recording. And 3, it actually doesn't matter. It doesn't affect anything in the story. Or it doesn't affect Rory's... I mean, we already saw this kind of spoiler. Whether Rory kills himself or not. It actually has no effect on that. So why not do it? At least in the context of this game and this playthrough and everything, I think it's fun to show off. Anyway, I don't think I've ever loved a woman before, not romantically at least. That's why I tried to kiss Rory. Maybe I swing the other way. Maybe I couldn't accept that about myself.
I love my mother, I love my sister, my cousins, my female friends. I love them, but not in a way that's filled with a romantic sense of love.
Not from Alabama, I see.
I've had 7 girlfriends throughout college and high school. None of them lasted long, and I never minded when things were over.
Alex, I can already tell that this is bullshit. Come on, man. 7 throughout college? I mean, how long were you there for? Like, and not only that, but like, I know you're bullshitting, Alex. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Alex.
Something funny happened that night when I went to bed. I had a dream again. Yes, it was about the android. She wasn't trapped inside a moving van. She was free and human. My dream, I knew her very well. We'd been together for a long time. We weren't old. We didn't get old. I knew inside my heart how well she treated me. I knew, for the first time, she was the only woman I'd ever treated well.
You don't treat other women well, Alex, by default?
Inside my dream world, she entered my dreams. She entered my thoughts. She filled up every part of my mind, even the parts I wanted to hide away. She was like the old Bruce Lee quote, "Be like water." She was my water, rushing into all the cracks.
Oh, she's gonna rush into your crack, alright. Also, I love how he just uses this stupid quote in the most incorrect way possible. Like, it's very apparent, but it's super funny.
Nothing could be hidden from her. I didn't mind. She didn't judge. She didn't have a place to judge.
She didn't have a place to judge. She was a fucking woman, and she would do as told by me.
She, unlike all other humans, was aware of human flaws. She didn't pretend we didn't think about hatred, violence, jealousy, sex. It was a person.
Violence in movie and sex on TV.
She got that. Well, if only she was too. She is, and always will be, a woman made of plastic. I know how funny this sounds. Trust me, I do.
You don't.
Can a woman made of plastic be loved so much by a real flesh and blood human?
You're talking to a VTuber fan here, man. It's not hard to grasp it.
I woke up the next morning in a cold sweat.
You're horny.
What was I feeling? It was like a warm light surrounded me. Someone had flipped a switch in my brain, and I now understood something I wasn't capable of understanding before. I felt a weird joy inside me. I had a secret no one else was allowed to know. A secret that was meant only for my ears. And it was the android who told me. But it couldn't. I tried to recall the dream, but it was already slipping away to the periphery of my mind. I couldn't remember specific scenes, but I could remember the feeling the dream had given me. I knew they wouldn't be leaving me. I thought about Michael, then Rory, then Claudio, then Chondra. I had no desire to see any of them.
Not even Rory? You just tried to kiss him. Are you just embarrassed?
I thought about Vella and Sammy, and I felt weird. Like I had done something wrong. As if I had wronged them somehow in the dream. Just like that. Suddenly I needed to see Vella. But why? Why did I suddenly have the urge to apologize?
Do you all remember the proto-woman at the beginning of the game?
No, that wasn't it. Thank her? No, I don't know why. But I needed to find her and do it alone.
Man, we cannot control our boner right now, right? So now we got Vella to show us her Mystica LP album, yeah, right, like the record. So now we have changed our objective yet again. Now we need to find the android or whatever. I at least feel like Alex succeeded in this point. Like, he didn't get what he desired, which was like win over Vella or whatever the fuck. But at least we found the album. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say now. Dude, is that thing ever happening? I gave you so much of my hard-earned money. Definitely not my mom's. Like, seriously, did you just take the money and run? You only gave me $10. That's hardly enough to run away to a nice island. Well, where the hell is it? You promised this to me. It's just, look, you're well. It turns out finishing things is hard. It's also a lot more expensive than I thought it would be. I tried every way I could to think of to make this happen, but still I'm out of money. I lost my job this morning and now I owe people a magazine I can't actually afford to print. So Alex, what should I do? Well, I guess there really isn't anything to do besides give up. I never really expected you to finish it. Making things is hard, and the added pressure of people around you begging for it all of the time just crushes your soul. But I got to ask, are you really the kind of guy who isn't going to ever finish that? You went out of your way to ask people for money and write articles. There has to be some way for you to finish it. Please, please, Mr. Yanderedeb. Well, not unless you want me to give me another $1,259 with 23 cents. What do you say? Alright. I don't see why not. Great! Come back later today and I'll have it finished. Okay, sweet. You know, and they say Kickstarter was a mistake. Look, the money still keeps on growing, but not the cheeseburgers. I'll take some money out. That'll make up for what I just did. There we go. Also watch over her, Panda. She seems lonely. I need to see Vella, right? Spoilers, she's not in the arcade. She's here, in our special place. But now during daytime. Oh, please, Vella, just wanna move on. And I know a big rant is incoming, so let's leave Panda a little bit more behind this time. There, he won't look so invasive there.
I love the fall, but sometimes I hate it. Does that make sense?
Look at us bonding.
Of course it doesn't. Probably because I get so sad to see it go. I like Thanksgiving, that's always fun. But like, Christmas? That's always depressing. The celebration always makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, are you really happy? Or are you just pretending because it's Christmas?
Aren't you a little old for this angst?
I never thought of it that way. I love the fall too. It always meant seeing my friends again, but I guess starting school again sucks. You know, I haven't thought about school since like last winter or spring, whatever it was.
Well, you're out of college.
I don't miss tests or any of that shit, but I miss learning. I was good at school. I'm not a genius, but I'm great at writing, philosophy, psych. I don't think I'm great at anything that helps real life, though.
Well, that's because our generation was taught to pursue our dreams and that everything can be done if we study dance lessons or, I don't know, like drawing, animation, music. When in reality, I think we need more doctors in agriculture. Otherwise, all you're gonna get is jobs at call centers and they're gonna exploit the shit out of you. Aren't I glad that I chose an artistic major?
Maybe dreaming. I have a lot of dreams. Things I want to happen. Now if only they'd be grounded in reality.
What's that thing they say about dreams and poets?
Or sad sacks.
Something like that.
You're certainly a sack, Alex.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Go for it, Ginger Boy.
What was your world like? The one you came from?
You know, I don't think anyone has asked me that since I've been here.
The only other person that will know this is Michael.
Wow. I try not to think about my old reality, but it really wasn't all that bad.
Also, how many other type of people have you told? People at the arcade? Maybe your boss? Maybe she isn't from another reality.
Things are mostly the same. We had more cows, though. Lots of cows. And the music? Different. You're metal is our pop. Isn't that weird? My mother would love your thrash metal. We also didn't say the 90s. We called it the end times. Isn't that funny? We all joked that 2000 would be the end of the world. That and... well, this is gonna sound weird, but we don't look at death the same way. In this reality, death is like giving up or making a mistake. How can you fault someone for dying?
I know this is important to the narrative of the game, but I've always kind of seen death in that way. It's like, well, let's just let Vella explain it more.
We all publicly acknowledge that when someone dies, you're sad for yourself, not for them. That, and...
yeah, like when someone dies, like, you're like, oh, poor guy, he died, it's so sad, so much life ahead of them. It's like, okay, yeah, but they're dead. There's not really much of a reason to feel sad anymore. Obviously, I'm saying this in a very, like, what's the expression? Like, cynical point of view. Obviously, if, I don't know, I had a younger brother and they died when they were 6 or something like that, I'd be heartbroken, because it's like, oh, there's so much more he could have seen from the world, and he could have gotten married or whatever. He could have gotten a new perspective in life that they didn't have. They don't get to have that. But at the same time, like, if you really strip down to it, it's like, if you died, like, yourself, seeing it from your perspective, like, nothing really matters anymore. You're dead. Why would you feel sad about it? Why would you feel sad about the fact that you're dead? You can't. You're dead. It's a silly way to look at it, but I mean, I don't know. It's not quite that black and white, I understand.
What is it?
We can call our dead. When my grandmother passed away, I was 12. I've spoken to her once a month for the past 12 years. There are phones, special phones. You put in money, dial the social security number of your loved one, and for 3 minutes you can speak to them.
Wow, such world building.
You can talk to them about anything, with one exception. Under no circumstances are you allowed to ask about where they are and how they're feeling. If you do, they lose their phone privileges forever, and you have a 10-year hold on your account.
What? Like, for real?
Yes. And we never dream. I didn't know about dreams when I first came here. I had my first dream the night before I met you.
Must be fate.
We also don't have fate where I come from. I think we never put ourselves in that sort of box. You take away your own freedom by even pretending things like that might exist.
What did you see when you traversed the soul space? What was it like?
I don't have the talent with words to explain it.
Shut the fuck up, Bella. You've been speaking non-stop all of this time.
It's something you should see for yourself.
What? Leave my body?
I don't think I could ever.
Maybe not, but... okay, look at it this way. Before I traveled the soul space, I was a different person. Someone who got hurt by someone.
But you're still thinking about it.
Someone who believed they were loved unconditionally. When I was out there, I realized unconditional love exists, but only as something to strive for. It's just a concept. There's no way to actually put it into practice.
You could come to the same fucking conclusion if you read a self-help book. Or something like that. Maybe a piece of literature that makes you think and come to that realization.
We can say we love someone unconditionally, and we can act like we do. But it's not to judge people for what they did to you or someone else. To accept someone for being human.
Accept someone for being human? I know what you mean, but isn't that funny? Coming from a human?
Also, the concept of unconditional love, it's such a stupid thing, like, really. I mean, it's nice in practice, but it's also like, if a person tells somebody like, oh, I just hope you would you will love me unconditionally, that just means like, oh, accept my every flaw, which means I don't have to work on them. Like, if I treat you like a piece of shit, you should let it happen because you love me unconditionally, or stuff like that. Like, it means that you're not willing to change for the better. Like, I'm not saying love is something that needs to be, I don't know, like, earned itself. Like, I mean, it does need to be earned, but when you, how do I say this? I mean, I had this conversation exactly so many times, but like, when you love a person, you make a compromise, right? And you have to be mature enough to know that part of their personalities or things that they believe are really not gonna be clicking with you. But you gotta be, this is a two-way street, right? Like, you accept those flaws if they are willing to better themselves. And maybe not even better themselves, but to not bring those topics up with you, like not pushing your buttons with them. Like, just the idea of saying, oh, love me unconditionally, it's like, yeah, maybe I am a fucking asshole, but you should love me in that way. Like, no. Like, I need to put it into words, but like, you get what I say, right?
We're all human. We all have flaws. We all hurt each other, but is that the thing to be fixated on? And I do believe unconditional love exists.
Of course you would, Alex.
Have you felt it before then?
So what if I have?
From who? What's her name?
I don't know. It's just, I had this dream. And in this dream, I was loved unconditionally.
By mommy?
Whoever loved me loved my flaws and loved my mistakes as much as they loved the things worth making me loved. Is that so hard to believe?
Sounds like a dream. So, who was she? Spit it out. Was it Sammy Park?
No, I don't think so. Maybe it was. Maybe it was you. Maybe it was the android in the van.
Maybe it was my Tulpa.
Maybe it was all three of you as one being.
Well, I think you're a lazy ass half the time, so I don't think I'm the one to love you unconditionally.
Even in your sick fantasies, you can't give yourself a break, can you, Alex?
But yes, keep chasing the missing girl who entered the soul space. I'm sure when you finally find her, she'd love you unconditionally.
Hey, that's not fair. Also, Sammy is out there. She isn't in the soul space. I can feel her out there.
Maybe you're feeling her out there in the soul space.
Maybe. So, Vella, what the hell are we gonna do about finding the android? She's trapped in the van and...
Calm down. You haven't checked ONISM 1999 today, have you?
I literally just did.
Rory made a thread pointing out a mysterious van in all the most recent and believable posts. And here's a strange one for you. In one of the photos of Sammy Park, there's a van. He asked everyone who sees the van to reply to the thread and post a location so we can check it out.
Wait, are you serious? How did I not see this? Holy crap. Okay, I need to go back and check. Wow, this is perfect. So that means she's around here then.
Well, I mean, vans have wheels, so it could be far away, but yeah, it could be.
We're gonna need a car.
How else can we catch up to it? Do you have a car?
No. You're forgetting I've lived in this reality for a year. How do you expect me to even have a license? I don't even have a social security number, and I make minimum wage at an arcade.
Damn. I wonder if Mom would let me borrow hers.
Claudio has a van. You could ask him if he'd drive you around. He's a cool guy. He's a bit older than us, so it makes sense. I think he's in his late 20s. You should spend some time with him and Chondra, really get to know him first.
So yeah, we're all 20-somethings, huh?
Not usually a good idea to ask for rides unless you really know someone. At least where I come from.
Yeah, good idea. You know, this is gonna sound a bit weird. Lately, I've felt like I don't even know my own reality. The more I think about it, nothing is as I remembered.
Whenever this song plays out, you should think that something is wrong.
When I was a kid, things felt different. Pre-college Alex's life was so much more simple.
Eso es parte de crecer, Timmy.
I never noticed all these things, all these strange things.
That's how I felt right before I left my reality. Maybe you're starting to get it.
Alright, I'm kind of running out of steam if you couldn't tell. I'm really not feeling it right now. But we gotta do something really time consuming. So let's do it before we end the stream. I don't know how long I'm gonna keep going. I have at least a couple hours to go. So maybe.
Hey, Claudio. What's going on, man?
Oh, you know, just enjoying my day off. Beautiful sun, awesome scent of burgers in the area. It's a pretty nice town, man.
Yeah, Franklin's alright. Days off at the record store must be great. I never worked retail, but I imagine it blows.
Oh, well, I don't really work at the record store. I own it. Didn't you know?
You own it? What?
Alex, we know this from ONISM, and we know this when Claudio told us when we first met him.
Yeah, I own all the record stops. I opened the first one when I was 19, about 9 years ago. My grandfather passed away and left me a bit of money. I put the money down, got a business loan, and the rest is history. Every time you buy a record, I see some profits. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself.
Whenever he does this pose, his head kind of vibrates. Must be something wrong with the layering with the talking animation. So you can just pay attention to that if you'd like. Doesn't bother me that much, it's just funny.
I had no idea. No wonder you have such a tubular ride, man.
Living the dream, Alex. Living the dream. So what's up, man? What are you up to today?
Well, I wanted to ask you if you drive when we go to look for the android. Rory put up a post on ONISM 1999 about it, and apparently sightings have been flooding in. Once we get a credible hit, you down to go?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. That was smart of Rory. Have you seen him around?
No. I wonder if he went back home yesterday.
No idea. Make sure you let me know when you're ready to go.
Okay, so the game doesn't tell you good enough. But you need to go and find every single party member in Frankton. We already have Vella and Claudio, thankfully, so we need to look for Michael and Chondra. And Rory. But don't look for Rory yet. The game doesn't tell you that either. So yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this section of the game.
Hey man, what's up?
So, Rory put up a thread on ONISM 1999 looking for the van that has the android. You down to go look for it once we get a credible hit?
Yeah, just let me know when.
Okay, I'm gonna go check out the post again. In about an hour and a half, let's meet up at Burger Joint. Claudio has his van there and he's ready to go once we pick a place to hit up.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let the others know. Oh, do you have Rory's number? I tried messaging him on ONISM, but haven't gotten a hit yet.
Nah, never bothered to get it. We can swing by and pick him up on the way if we want.
That's a good idea. He was pretty bummed yesterday when I last saw him.
Did he talk to you too? I hope you didn't try to kiss him. He wasn't too fond of that. Let's see if there's anything in the camera shop. I don't think so. Like, force strength? I think our other camera is better. Force strength, 5 speed, 4 luck. Just force strength. Yeah, it's almost just as good. Whatever weapon you find in the overworld, it's most likely going to be better. Let me check if I can buy camo jackets yet. Irashai. Ooh, a training katana. That's gonna be beautiful for Claudio. Plastic hula hoop. Metal hula. Wooden grass. Yeah, metal hula hoop as well. Oh, this is really good. Gonna get a couple of those, like 3. Nah, maybe 4. 4-line coat. Okay, so this is a lot more defense. Gonna get a couple and a couple of these. We have plenty of cash. I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Let me check the other store. And I think we're good. I didn't mean to go down there. Wait, what's down here? Oh, just that. Oh, I saw Chondra right there. But let me go to the store first. I wanna see what's in here. Just 2 luck. 1 luck. Oh, this is better than the gold bracelet, so... Don't buy the puck yet, by the way. I want to believe. We won't go. I'll get the I want to believe. It's 1 less HP, but it has 1 more defense. And a couple of platinum bracelets. Maybe 3. Yeah. Don't buy the puck yet. Follow my advice. It's most likely not going to count. Because this game is an asshole when it comes to the puck thing. Let's see what we can sell. None of this. I'll sell the fountain soda. I'll sell this unsweetened teas. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. I'll keep the BLT and the spaghetti. Medicine, we don't really need it, but no. I might sell some of this. I could, yeah, I'm gonna search, no, I'm gonna be using Chuck item with Chondra, with all of my LPs. And we can definitely sell this one. Yeah, I suggest getting this puck for last. Like, there's gonna be a very obnoxious dungeon. And after that, buy the puck. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, sorry if I got irrationally upset and you don't know what I'm getting upset about. But God. Like, this glitchy ass game really is unreliable. But I like it.
Hey Alex, what you up to?
I've just been hanging out, thinking about the android.
So that's your thing, right? You wander around all pensively, thinking about unobtainable women?
Wow, I never thought of it that way. Holy cow.
Easy there, I was only kidding. Do you have any leads on it?
That really wasn't much of a joke, Chandra. You just let out your thoughts, and they were spot on. Chandra's the real one. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I needed to lay down a little bit. Okay. Oh, I really needed to lay down like that. Oh God, it hurts. Stop! What the f... Also, I see somebody sending party poppers in the chat, so I'm scared. I really need to find a better way to set up... Stop! There.
was thinking we should all get together and talk through what we know so far. Vella pointed out that I don't know you and your brother so well, so I thought I'd change that.
What would you like to know? I'll let you ask 2 questions.
We know she is touchy about her missing brother, so let's not do that. Usually I would for like, hey, it's for content or whatever, but for some reason a lot of people choose that one. It's like, isn't it obvious that she doesn't want to talk about it?
You want to know about my outfit? Okay. You're strange, Alex Eagleston.
In my defense,
But
Chondra,
alright.
it is a very gamer outfit.
Last Christmas, me, Claudio, and my parents went to Japan for Claudio's birthday. We stayed in Nakashibetsu with my dad's coworker. His parents left him their house when they passed away. We stayed there from mid-December to mid-January. I remember feeling scared arriving in Japan. I knew the culture shock was going to be one thing, but I didn't really know what it meant to immerse myself in another culture.
I wonder if they're gonna leave this in the update, because it's really non-consequential. I like it though. I keep saying that. Like, every time I criticize this game or I wonder about its decisions, I like have to be like, I like it, I'm not cheating on it.
The first 2 weeks, I hung with my parents while Claudio wandered around, coming back each night with crazy stories about the girls he was meeting and the fun he was having. That's the amazing thing about my brother. Even in a small town like Nakashibetsu, he can find people to inspire. His happiness is infectious sometimes. Doesn't help he's such a nerd. I'm a bit of a shy person, you know? But eventually I realized that people are the same in every country. I made a friend. Her English was terrible, even worse than my Japanese. So we started hanging out. And long story short, she bought me this on the last day of our trip. Have you ever heard of Syndrome de Paris or Paris Shokugan? It's a psychological disorder affecting Japanese people who vacation in Paris. People who have this hallucinate, get delusional, feel persecuted. It's like extreme culture shock. That's what I felt. Except I wasn't Japanese and I wasn't in Paris. I was an American in a tiny Japanese town.
Yeah, that's called kind of being a weeboo. But I don't know. I wonder what it would be like to visit Japan. Like, I want to do it, but it's strange. I don't know what I would want to do in Japan. Like, I definitely want to see a Shinto temple. Like, that's my #1 priority there. I would love to see like the Japanese folklore of Shinto. I like to see the torii gates, the stone lamps, those things that they put around the trees. I'd like to see a real shrine maiden. I don't know. I would like to see it. I wouldn't treat it. I try to be respectful of it. I would just like to see it mostly for the aesthetical purpose and the nature behind all of it. Like, the whole spiritual aspect, it doesn't really call out to me, but it's still nice to learn and to respect the culture, so I would like to see that. And yes, I would like to check out Akihabara, but I would mostly just look at the places. I don't think I would buy much. Ah, God, what happened with my foot? Okay.
It took me a while to get over my fears, but when I did, I made a great friend in a girl named Bera.
Bera.
Bera taught me how to hula hoop, and for 3 weeks straight, we bonded over it. Sometimes, all it takes is one cool person to pull you out of your shell, you know?
I've never heard of that before. It's crazy.
Didn't I tell you I'm doing my master's in psychology? I want to work with kids, mainly foreign kids, and help them adjust. That's what I'm doing my thesis on.
We have, quote-unquote, bonded more with Chondra than we ever did with any other character. And we really didn't interact, we just heard her talk. She was being nice after she roasted us. Okay, we're only missing Rory. So let's check the computer. I think you're actually supposed to do that. And then go to Claudio. Yep, you have mail. Message from Rory. Hey Alex, I've narrowed down possible van sightings to the following locations. The reservoir. Do you hear that in the background? Yeah, I've been meaning to point attention to it, but you can hear the conversation that Alex had with his dad, like the one that we saw in the mine dungeon. I think we have seen that. Well, if not, we're gonna be looking into it fairly quickly. So yeah, that's the number one thing that Alex remembers about his dad. That he just left. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that later on, I think. Let's check our mail. Just more spam reminds me of Grand Theft Auto mail. Thank you, Brian Alanson. Oh my god, there's more. Off topic, Pocket Monster cards for sale. Hello, this is a lot of old Pocket Monster cards circa from, okay, yeah, Venusaur and Arcanine promo cards. Trying to trade an entire lot altogether. We'll consider piercing apart for serious buyers, not those who want to browse and weren't looking for anything to begin with. Really, I'm looking for buried treasure. I got aspirations of being a pirate, but I don't know where to begin without any buried treasure. If you're interested, I work at the gas station southeast of Frankton, south of Windtown. Okay, so if you're interested and you got the booty treasure, I'm your man. I have some, so... Here are all of the locations. And we see a cloaked Alex here. Okay. My brother, an ONISM user, went for a hike a few days ago and hasn't come back. I'm stuck in a wheelchair, so I can't go looking for him. If you're a Frankton resident, please go look for him. We can do that right away, actually. And other than that, there's the buried treasure mission, so we can do that as well, but later. Again with the epic music. Injured hiker. Who's there? Oh, you saw my post on ONISM? It's very thoughtful of you to come looking for me. I think I sprained my ankle. Would you be willing to part with a hiking stick so I could be able to make it back into town? I'd be willing to give you my backpack as I won't be needing it anymore. So what do you say? Are you willing to trade? Yeah? Thank you very much, my good man. The real reward here was the experience points. Because we already have a backpack. Let's talk to him again, because we're not gonna be talking to him in any other occasion. I don't think he wants to talk to us. I don't blame him one bit. Also, you were lost in my backyard. Oh, why did you decide to be a pain in the ass right now, cat? Please give me a moment. Psst. Okay guys, so weird news. I think I actually burned part of my foot because I was letting the laptop rest there. It kind of felt like a cat scratch, so I was like, did I scratch myself with my own nails, or did one of my cats scratch me and I didn't notice? But I think it's just a burn from letting my laptop rest there. Weird. That has never happened to me before. Kind of worrying, actually. Alright. I'm actually kind of shocked. Jesus. I hope this goes away. Like it's gonna, right? Well, we have all of our party members except Rory. And we already checked the computer. So, let's check in with Claudio. Oh, everybody's here. Wait. Now everybody's here.
Oh, awesome. Everyone's here.
So where to?
Let's go for Rory.
Who is it?
It's Alex and the gang.
More like Chondra and the gang. You think you're that important, don't you?
It's Chondra and the gang. we're gonna go check out some of the leads on that weird van. You wanna come with us?
Yeah, I'm down. Just let me get dressed.
And now we have best boy Rory with us. Oh, this is way less HP. Oh, occupy Bank Street. Yeah, I forgot. I thought we had the default one. We don't really need strength then. Half helm. Oh, that's less HP though. No. No. Maybe. No. Oops. Swear in this, Michael? Yeah, this is worth it. Okay, fur-lined. Less strength, so no. Less strength, so no. Wait, do we have camo? Oops. More defense, no. No. Rory. Most definitely yes. Slightly used jersey, huh? Camo. Yeah, just a little bit less of speed, so. Oh yeah, who's using the gold bracelet? Rory? Now you got a platinum one. Ah, we're good like this. I still am really shocked about what happened. Like, I have burned my feet out of pure responsibility. I'm such an idiot. I'm kinda shocked, really. Let me take a closer look at it just to make sure it's not as bad as it could be. It is kinda bad though. It is a little bit bad. Oh my god. Really? What the fuck? Yeah, like this is gonna require some ice later. Jesus fucking Christ. So that made my heart sink. They say that it has been linked to cancer. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm still in shock though. Well, I'm gonna be putting my laptop on this now. Definitely not taking any more risk. This is so weird.
Michael!
Keep, man. Keep, man.
Just 2 damage.
Look out for number 1.
Let's drop the base.
Ow, that hurt. Tagged ya. Keep, man.
The trick shot!
Alex!
South of Windtown. This is Windtown. Sure we can go here?
Look out for number 1.
I said no anchovies! Right in the manhole!
Oh, we haven't equipped the new weapons. Oh, that is way less speed. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Oh, hey, Sora. I just did something very fucking stupid. I've said this before. I should sleep and yet I'm here. I've said this before, but I rest my laptop on my feet sometimes, or my lap, or somewhere. And it appears that I burned my foot with the laptop. A little bit, like the skin actually bubbled up. And I'm kinda fucking scared. Obviously, I won't be doing it anymore. But holy fuck. I actually shocked myself, like... I didn't expect that. So I'm a little bit in disbelief right now. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's okay, I just hope, like, I don't know, it's not no permanent damage or anything like that. So fucking weird.
Trick shot.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. It's like, it just hurts a little bit. I thought it was like a cat scratch or something like that. I was like, man, why is my foot kind of hurt a little bit?
Claudio.
And it was that, like, out of all things, like, seriously.
Ouch! Tagged ya.
Oh, this guy is taking a long time. Did you play a little bit of Animal Crossing today? Or did you not have enough time? I'm just a little bit shook right now, but I'll be over it. I want to sleep, but I don't think I'll be able to because I'm sick and dreading tomorrow, but also I don't want to be sick tomorrow because I need to do stuff at work. I've been there.
Vella.
Usually what ends up happening is that I'm so anxious about tomorrow that I just stay awake for way longer than I'm supposed to be. And when I'm heading to the location, I'm just very sleepy. So maybe I fall asleep on the bus or car or whatever. I play for 15 minutes in between dinner and soccer practice. Well, it's something. I am currently so sick my brain and nose are stuffed, I can't move my neck and every breath hurts my throat. Have you been drinking anything? Like some medicine, hopefully? Base ramp. Water?
Let's drop the bass!
Well,
This is for you. Cheap man.
even my eyes and teeth hurt because of the cold. Oops. You should try, I don't know, taking at least ibuprofen or something. If you have some laying around. Like something basic at least.
Save the planet! Cheap man. Cheap man.
Do you not drink medicine in general?
Claudio!
Just paracetamol. Every so often.
So where to? So where to?
Well, if tomorrow is so important, I don't know, maybe if you have some of them. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying. It's just a cold, okay. I don't believe in this in ghosts, but this place gives me the heebie-jeebies. This place gives me the creeps. Let's not hang around too long.
Do you guys see a van?
I don't see anything. Yo, you want to hear a screwed up story?
Yeah, what's up?
You see that water tower up there? About a week after Sammy Pack went missing, people in my town started complaining about the color and taste of the water.
Oh, don't worry guys, this isn't based out of anything. Like, complete coincidence. Like the people who say that this game has nothing to do with Elisa Lam, they're so full of shit. Like, come the fuck on. The whole elevator thing and now the water tower thing. Like, you're completely delusional if you don't think this is related to the Elisa Lam situation. I'm gonna try to sleep now. Hope your food gets well soon. Thank you. I won't be an idiot and rest the laptop on my foot anymore. See you too.
My house wasn't affected because we have a well. So the water company opens up the tower and they find the body of a girl. She has no clothes on and she's been in there for days. What's really screwed up is she was locked in there. You can't really lock yourself in a water tower when the water is 5 feet from the lock, even more so when the lock is on the outside. So police came in and they rule it an accident. So some girl accidentally climbs on top of a water tower, picks the lock, jumps 5 feet into the water, then manages to lock herself in from the outside. Yeah, I buy it.
Are you serious? How the hell was this not on the news?
Alex, you keep saying how come this wasn't on the news. This wasn't on the news, but at the same time you don't watch the fucking news.
It was. Headlines read, small town tear, unclean drinking water.
Well, Rory just answered for me.
Somehow these lazy jerks at the news stations managed to turn what was most likely a horrific murder into a gross story that focused more on the quality of drinking water than about an actual person.
Yeah, I get it. You're criticizing the people, like the game, right? The game is criticizing the people who turned the whole Elisa Lam into, oh, this is like a weird murder case, or like a, we must investigate about this, like let's do all of this cyber sleuthing. But it really isn't tasteful in my opinion.
How did she get up to the water tower?
Ah, that's what I was thinking. A logical person would deduce that they removed the ladder so it wouldn't happen again. This is where it gets really creepy. There was never any ladder. And you'd need a really big ladder.
So some crazy murderer with a big ladder could still be hanging around out here?
Yeah, probably. I made a post about this on ONISM in 1999, but we were never able to figure it out. What's even more screwed up is they never identified the body. Poor girl.
Out of all of Y2K, this is really the only thing that kind of rubs me the wrong way. The whole involvement with the Elisa Lam thing. And really, some people will say like, oh, it has nothing to do with that. Sammy is not Elisa Lam, or oh no, the water tower and the elevator. I mean, just coincidences. There's plenty of other people that go missing on elevators or whatever. It's like, dude, shut the hell up, just. Okay, so no bands here. Let's try to find the Pokemon card guy. They say below Windtown, but I think they're not around here.
So where to?
Take me to the university first.
I went here for my undergrad.
Most people tend to miss this conversation.
Oh yeah? I hear this is a good school. What year did you graduate?
In 97. I really don't like being back here. It's like stepping back into the past.
What's wrong with that? I miss my school all the time. It was like the best time of my life.
Was it though? I don't know. I'm happier as a graduate student. There's a bit more pressure, but that's because we were asked to be the best in our field and not pass 10 classes unrelated to our major per semester.
Spitting facts.
But what about the parties, the friends? You know, like the social life. Don't you miss that now that school is over?
I have a social life still. I hang out with you and everyone else. Plus, I see my friends from back home. School takes up a lot of your life. Why do you have to give it your best years? I always wondered if people go into college saying, this is going to be the best 4 years of my life. Because movies, TV shows, and their depressed parents say things like that. Maybe we almost convince ourselves of that because we're always hearing that. Sure, no parents to tell you what to do and when to come home is cool, but there comes a point where parties, drinking, hooking up, and all this nihilism starts to wear you down. Maybe that's what makes you old. You spend 4 years living in excess, and when you get to the other side, all the partying has aged your body, and now the only thing left to do is make babies and feel sad that you don't have the energy to actually live your life.
Then don't make any fucking babies. In my opinion.
Wow, my college years didn't sound that cool. Maybe I should go back for my second degree.
4 more years of that and you'll be super old.
But didn't you find it scary? Entering the real world? Having bills, getting married, having babies? All that other stuff?
This is the 90s. I don't have to feel that pressure. I got a job because I wanted one. I wanted to work towards something. I started my master's degree because I wanted to learn more. You use the words have to a lot. I want to. Life is short, might as well make it worth living.
This is probably the single most positive line that you will ever find in Y2K. Like, I'm upset that that most people don't see this, because it's like, holy shit, really? Like, maybe it's a little too idealistic, like, you kinda have to get a job and all that because, well, you need medical insurance, you need money, you need, I don't know, fucking food, electricity, drinking water. But like, a little bit of this outlook in life, I feel like it would really make a difference.
Parties are fun, but you don't leave a mark on the world that way. Sometimes I wonder if people know how to have fun without alcohol or other worldly things.
Yeah, I've never needed alcohol to have fun myself.
Yeah, you're right, probably. I'm not a psychologist like you, but when you say it like that, I really don't ever want to say, these were the best years of my life, and convince myself that it'll never be better. I guess that's pretty sad.
Yeah, probably would be.
You know, my sister went here.
Yeah? What's her name?
You hear that song again?
Allison. She lived on campus in the all-girls dorm.
There is no all-girls dorm here. There are obviously all-girls rooms, but...
You sure? I don't know, I can't remember. It's all from so long ago.
Hey! Get away from my van! What's with these damn kids? There was a group like you here earlier this morning snooping around my van.
Oh, sorry. Guess we should get out of here.
Your friend is stupid. She said nihilism, but she obviously meant hedonism. You guys really shouldn't talk about things that you don't understand. Especially when they insult my lifestyle choices. Well, sorry, Miss Gatekeeper. I'd like to save here before a big test in case I don't do well. Your life is like a video game too?
So where to?
A little bit of a spoiler, the mall is the correct option. But I want to explore a little bit. Here's the K&N building. Bit different, as you could see. There have been a lot of internet detectives coming around here ever since our new hire banished. We miss her, but can't you leave us move on with our lives? We have no control over it. No way you're getting in here while I'm here. Only way I'd ever leave my post if the world was literally ending. We'll have to remember that. There's an internet cafe there.
said no anchovies!
Righteous.
Ah! I usually don't miss that much with that minigame.
Vella.
I think Panda might be dead this turn, so...
Lucky shot.
I said no anchovies!
Righteous.
Ah. Ooh. Barely.
Right in the manhole. Vella. Good shot.
I promise you the amount of enemies here is limited. They're gonna stop spawning after a while.
Claudio.
Bass drop.
Ouch. Tacked ya. Ow! Claudio. Cheap man.
Oh, finally. When you said south, you meant really south, huh? Okay, let's save. Sorry I've been so quiet. Ever since I find out I burnt my foot, I'm like kind of upset with myself. And also I was kind of low energy before that, so like I obviously don't think like I have cancer right now because of that thing, because of that little burn, but it's like you got the immediate. Okay, so yeah. Let's go to all of these locations. Maybe do the one boss fight that I know is here, and then definitely end the stream.
Well, damn. I'm guessing that van floating out there is supposed to...
That'd be my best guess.
So, is it worth swimming out there and checking it out?
Go right ahead!
What? Oh, hey, you guys suck!
How's the water?
You guys are actual bullies.
Nothing here except some items. Oh well, it was worth a shot.
But hey, at least it's 1999, so my phone is not gonna get wet, right?
So where to?
Bowling alley. Talk about cyber bowling. Let's go cyber bowling IRL.
So, do we just walk up to it?
I guess so. Maybe I'll just knock on the back and ask if there are any androids being held captive.
Before we do that, I see something there in the distance. Okay, we can spread that amongst all of us with Chondra. How's my party? So yeah, our first, well, I don't know if our first, but one of our optional boss fights. A flasher. This really does feel like something that will be in Earthbound. $52.
Claudio!
Oh, we don't have enough for base. Okay. This sounds like very appropriate slasher music. Oh, we're effective against them?
Vella!
Let's drop the bass!
I think they changed their typing. Yeah, they keep changing their typing.
Look out for number one.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
Michael.
Ooh, 200 experience. That was really worth it.
Oh! I did not want to see that. I did not want to see that. What the hell is wrong with people?
It's the 90s. People really are losing all sense of moral fiber.
Oops.
So where to?
I don't see any vans. Looks like this.
Well, I need gas, so I'm pulling in anyway.
Nah, let's just do one. I'm afraid I might break the game somehow.
So where to? Holy crap! Isn't that it?
I can't believe it. We actually found it.
The first step is to calm down. Let's all get around the van, and then one of us will knock. Let's be ready to fight, since we don't know what's inside.
I don't want to sound like a wuss, but why are we doing this again?
Because we have to save the android!
enough.
What are those kids doing with this mysterious van? Doesn't anyone else find this a little odd?
So, the soul survivors are working with the mall rats.
Again with the scary music in the background, so I think this is more delusions.
Don't be stupid. Something isn't right here. Okay, so the only course of action is to track them down and ask them nicely for them.
And when they say no, we kick their 12-year-old goth butts.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Wait, can anyone pick a lock here?
Yo, wouldn't it be hilarious if I could? Like, out of this ragtag band of misfit friends, the black guy could pick the lock. And don't pretend you didn't think it. So to answer your racist-ass question, I cannot pick a lock.
Alright, anybody else can?
Well, at least not a car lock. I went through a Sherlock Holmes phase and learned to pick basic locks. You know, antique locks, Egyptian wooden pin locks, a warded lock, RFID locks if I had the right equipment. But definitely not a car lock.
So,
that's a shame.
Just to clarify, you can't pick the lock.
No. Probably not.
We're wasting time. Let's go after the Bratz.
Oh, okay. I don't even want to address what happened. So yeah. I don't know if that was quirky humor or what, but okay. There's a trash can here with nothing in it. Maybe in here? Nope. So this part is really annoying. You just have to look for where the mole rats could be. And it's basically just trial and error. Just, I don't know, search places where they could be. And interact with everything and everything. This girl sells pizza. Oh, wait, there's trash to here. Hey, we didn't even need to pay for that one. There's another one. Oh! Bug alert! Bug alert! Better timestamp that one. We could go into the mine dungeon before this very challenging boss fight, but I just don't really give a shit. Also look, missing posters for Semi-pack.
Hey, wait up! Why are you guys running from us?
Also, I don't know if it's just my idea, but these guys really look like they have a different art style, kinda.
What?
Oh god, not this.
Have you seen this before?
Yeah, it's called These Little Brats Have Been Watching Too Much Goosebumps and Reading Too Much H.P. Lovecraft. Look, we don't have time for these stupid games. The darkness hasn't commanded you to do anything. Give us the keys to the van, and we can all walk away unscathed. Go home, wash off your eyeliner, apologize to your parents, and go back to being normal kids.
Wow, Vella. Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
I'll ignore that one for now, Michael.
Okay, looks like we're going to have to beat up some twerps.
So the guy that left Vella, was he into the god aesthetic? Because I gotta admit, like, cannot blame him too much. Also, here's the reason why we put Chondra into the party. Spread item and go with the super item, not ambrosia, but which is it? Lifestone. No, what is it? What's the one? We need 100% HP. We only have the PP one? Oh, it's ambrosia then? Well, we don't need that. Let's use spaghetti. And Rory.
Chondra!
Oh, I think we are locked in the amount of damage we can do right now, so I'll just do this. Protected by some unknown force. Well, we know what that force is, right? Where's spaghetti? No, the force is not spaghetti.
Chondra!
See ya!
Man, Rory is really tanking. They keep changing their typing as well, so gotta keep an eye out on that. Ooh! Alright, Chondra, you're weak towards that, so Michael.
Michael!
Let's drop the bass!
Oh, Rory's gone. Oh, Rory's somehow alive. I guess he can die while doing pacifism. I've never noticed that. Okay, you definitely need to heal Rory. 50. Do we have something better than 50? The personal pizza that we just got. Well, you know what, Rory, just for you.
Look out for number 1.
A pretty good boss fight in my opinion.
How did you defeat the great spirit being?
Okay, guys, please just relax. Let me know how this all happened. When did you first meet the sole survivor?
A few days ago, the great spirit being dropped his keys. I picked them up, and ever since, I've been doing his bidding!
Doing his bidding? The sole survivors aren't some Saturday morning cartoon villains. They wouldn't ask you to help them with some evil plan.
Also listen to the music in the background.
I'm going to go ahead and assume you just picked up the keys and carried them around pretending to be its evil minions. Okay, you can go. Why would the sole survivors be driving around an android? What the hell is going on here?
Hey, that's my line.
Let's go to the van. Maybe once we open it up, we can find some clues. Walking back to the van, I started to question my actions. Why was I so convinced finding this android was such a good thing? Why was I putting myself in danger like this? A lot of times I felt like I was an airplane circling the landing strip waiting for clearance, waiting for a purpose. Maybe I was Alex, android hunter. No, that didn't make sense. Alex, soul survivor hunter? Still not right. She was beautiful. Masterful creation. Smooth plastic skin. Slick curves. And a perfectly sculpted face that reminded me of one of the anime girls on Claudio's shirt.
A lot of people, well, not a lot of people, some people say that it's weird that this Mallrats song is playing in the background while this happens, that it might be like a programming error, or maybe just like they didn't care. But I think it's pretty funny that Alex is over here drooling over this plastic woman, these anime Ramona Flowers made out of plastic, this living on a hole, and in the background we start hearing this circus music. It's like he's completely deranged.
What do you see? Anything interesting?
She's incredible.
Incredible?
I tried getting away, but it wouldn't let me. But yeah, just imagine I walked into the van.
Hello, Alex. My favorite soul. I must thank you for coming to retrieve me.
Get ready for a lot of exposition, and it's done with a very, in a very intentional way. But that doesn't take away from the fact that it is a lot of fucking text. So sit down and relax, and this is how we're gonna end up closing the stream.
What's happening?
I imagine you are wondering who I am, why I know your name, and where we are going. I think it is necessary that I first introduce myself. I am the Essentia 2000. I am an android, made from 2-part epoxy resin and melamine. My consciousness is natural, but my physical form is man-made. I exist in all realities simultaneously, and can account for all parallel versions of my soul. Now, for the question that is burning away at you the most. How do I know your name? You and I have met time and time again. We are soulmates, in the true sense of the word.
Notice how it's capitalized, soulmates, and it's not a single word. We are soulmates in the true sense of the word, as in we are sharing a soul. I slept in my bed now. Well, that's good to hear. We're gonna be hearing a lot of text out of this robot, and then we're gonna be ending the stream, so it's good to have you here for a little while.
This is the part where you say, I've never met you before. And then silently add, except in my dreams. This can and will be explained.
Also, yeah, we just found the robot, and it is the physical representation of all of Alex's desires for a waifu. Like, it straight up looks like Ramona Flowers, like an anime baby or something like that.
Many months ago, you had the pleasure of making the acquaintance of a Miss Semi Park. Semi had begun the process of leaving her physical form behind. When you met her, she had already made up her mind to leave her body and enter into the place between places, the soul space.
Okay, yeah, we read that Sammy was basically already astral projecting. Oh god, that thing is ugly as fuck. She's actually super kawaii. I don't know what you're talking about.
You disrupted her transition. Shortly after, you witnessed 2 soul survivors taking her away.
There were 3, but anyways.
Those 2 entities were that 2/3 of her soul that had transitioned. 2 injured parts that hadn't begun to heal. Now you are thinking, how can you possibly know all this? I was there. I am Semi. And Semi is me. When one soul leaves a reality, another can freely enter. The only requirement necessary is having some relation to the departing soul. Whether it's being a parallel version of the departing, or having an emotional connection to the departing.
Okay, so that makes both you and Vella, huh?
When Semi left your reality, I entered. Before that, this physical form was destroyed, captured, and held prisoner by the 2 entities that you just defeated in combat. Ever since then, I had tried to return, but as my physical form still held trace amounts of my consciousness, I had to wait until Semi, this reality's version of me, died or escaped into the soul space.
By the way, if you're looking at this and listening to this and saying to yourself, oh, this is all meaningless, it doesn't mean anything, like, it's so useless and trivial and it is very boring. Well, yeah.
Upon her voyage into the void, I entered, and I followed you home.
This is basically just Alex gooning.
I lived with you for weeks as I gained my strength. Finally, I was able to appear to you and guide you to the radio tower. I needed you to find my physical form so that I could speak with you.
So this is the white and purple soul survivor that we saw in our house.
But what did
Bella's record have to do with my physical form? I'm glad to see you are keeping up with all of my robotic exposition.
Wow.
I am the Essentia 2000. I am Sammy Park. I am Oda Kreutzer, Ayla Albert, Sergei Yamama. I am Vella Wild, Beta Himura, and many more.
Hey, didn't we hear that name somewhere before, Beta?
But
I do not mean to imply that I go by all of these names and that I happen to share the name of 2 women in your life.
Beta Himura, who happens to be Japanese?
I am explicitly saying that I am them, and they are me.
I could watch 1 season of Attack on Titan and it would be shorter. And it will have less exposition, and it would actually make more sense than this.
you're
You're gonna have to explain how this is all possible.
First, I will begin with the dreams you had of me.
Oh yeah, please, take your time.
As a spirit, we are not restrained by physical barriers. However, without a body, it is impossible to astral project. When you slept, I was able to enter inside of your vessel and use it to launch my spiritual form out into the world to seek my physical body. I am sorry that I violated you in such a way, but it was the only way for me to find my body and make physical contact with you.
Oh, I think Alex was quite okay with that one. I think he wants you inside of him.
By now, you are aware of the soul space, the location where each universe and reality coexist. Each universe has a set number of souls. Adjacent to your reality is another that contains someone with the same soul as yourself. In one reality, I am Surya Yenimu, a Palestinian girl on the run from financial trouble.
That doesn't sound good because I slept too. Yeah, maybe you're another Alex. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe you'll find a robot waifu. Also, don't talk about Palestine right now. Goddamn, Essentia, read the room.
In another, I am Vella, a talented musician whose only setback is the pressure I put on myself. In all realities, I am the Essentia 2000, a pan-dimensional android made of plastic, created so that I can better understand myself in all of my realities.
You know, it's kind of fun that you say that because you fell asleep and you missed a lot of the stream, but then you came back exactly when the Essentia 2000 was here. Maybe you're onto something. Are you done babbling? But I will still find you and kill you for Panda. Yeah, I cannot be forgiven for that. Welcome to Ahegao. What?
I am sorry I had to take you away from your friends like that. Please bear with me as I take you on a tour of my parallel lives.
The fuck? Yeah, we're tripping right now, right?
Where exactly are we going?
We are going into a very dangerous place. My dungeon of the mind.
And the most obnoxious dungeon in the entire game.
Here, I will share with you my other selves. I am doing this in hopes that you will one day understand the nature of reality.
Why do you feel that I need to understand the nature of reality?
That, Alex, is something I have to show, not tell.
And we have a new party member. Yeah, I'll give you this. And what else do you want? I get to dress up my waifu now. How about some of this? Yeah. This one gives more strength, but I don't know if that's better. We have... I like giving her the platinum bracelet, because we really need a lot of HP with her. There we go. Nah, Alex is high right now, I swear. Dude, he doesn't even need drugs to trip this hard. He's just that delusional. It's like he watched his favorite waifu online and then he just started tripping from being so horny. This is a gooning fantasy for Alex.
I came to exist 6 years ago.
Oh god, another exposition, I forgot. Let me save the game for Christ's sake.
In 1993, I only knew myself to be Naila Elamin. I was a physicist who became fascinated by the metaphysical results of my experiments. After receiving terrible news, I became increasingly depressed. In this period of struggle, I began to become aware of the space in between spaces, the soul space. I longed to leave my reality and explore the various facets of existence I had just discovered, but my body was weak, and I was going to die.
This place absolutely says, I read Gantz, I read Berserk, I read Serial Lane Experiments, I saw Evangelion, and I put all of them together to get a gooning fantasy.
I feared separation from my own body, so I created the Essential 2000. Except it wasn't that me, Nyla Elamine, who brought the plastic me into existence.
Bro, Panda isn't here to stop him because he is so disgusted. He just doesn't want to get any splash damage. He's like, oh god, I don't wanna have to clean this up.
I was weak, and my completion of the Essential 2000 was many months off. But then, something incredible happened. I came to be, through the intellect of another me, of Vladimir Tsar. In that reality, I was a Russian woman with similar goals. Sounds the severe sorrow and physical fatigue.
Vladimira was Russian, really?
As the Essential 2000, I explored the soul space and became aware of all the different versions of myself. The Essential 2000, the Essential 1999, and the yet-to-be-created Essential 2890.
Maybe for the sequel, huh? Plus Panda can't be here because you and Bella or whatever killed him. Well, that's what he gets for being in the way.
So you mean to say that Vella and Sammy share the same soul, but they are not the same person?
Essentially, yes. We have the capacity to be anything that we'd like to be. More often than not, we get to be the thing we least want to be.
AKA Alex.
If you join me now, I'd like to take you on a journey. A journey so that you can better know Sammy, Vella, Nyla, and the other versions of myself.
This robot is creepy as fuck. She's super cute. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at her. Look at the things on her hair. Look at her outfit. She's my Ramona Flowers.
In doing so,
I mean Alex says, not me, because I'm not Alex.
That you so desperately need to know.
Also, look at her. Look at how cozy her home is. She lives here. Wouldn't you want to live here? The action on the glass reads, The Essentia MK0. Hey, another Earthbound reference? Warning, cooling system error. What about this one? This one looks creepier. Dude, she has men in her basement. Well, I can't wait to become one of them. A face that looks much like the Essentials 2000 stares blankly at Alex from behind the glass. Alex can hear countless thoughts of others while staring into this model's eyes. Alex almost threw up. Kimochi warui. The action of the glass reads the Essentia EI, or E1. And they are all hooked up to all of these crazy people over here. We have mountains of ice. This is me in real life. I'm chilling just like that. Weird pentagrams or transmutation circles. We got computers, potions, another lady. Sorry, but I can't talk right now. I have much to work to do here. Well... Oh look, there's a key here. We have the dungeon key, and there's the lock. But this is as far as we're gonna go today. The fuck is Base King? I mean Maceband. Yeah, I understood what you said. Ayo? Well, what can you expect of me? I'm Alex. I'm just like Alex. I think everybody in this world should strive to be something like Alex. I mean, if you aren't being an Alex right now, what are you doing with your life? Seriously. Okay, so next time, if you're interested in seeing what the hell is going on with this creepy android and all of these satanic images and crazy eyes, people throwing up cables into other robots, well, tune in next time, because the next dungeon is gonna be long and kind of tedious. But there's gonna be a lot of creepy imagery. So thank you so much for showing up. And sorry I was a little bit quiet during the middle of the stream. Like, I actually was very shocked because I ended up burning a bit of my foot with the laptop. And yeah, like my skin bubbled up a little bit, like right here. I have like a very clear line of bubbled up skin because I was resting the laptop on my foot. And I feel very stupid. I'm not gonna be doing that anymore. So I'm gonna take care of this, hopefully. Alex, and you are so down bad. I'ma be there. You're gonna have a special dungeon with the robot. Oh, that's right. It's gonna be a very special type of dungeon. Anyway, that's enough. So this is the stream, and see you guys next time. And subscribe to Alex's OnlyFans. He has videos there with the Essentia 2000. I'm sure you'll like them. Bye.